What's going on, guys? Good afternoon. Welcome back to United View. Hope everyone is doing very well. Welcome back to Match View Live. For the last time this season in the Premier League, we are back, and Kickoff is in just under 2 hours' time at the Amex Stadium for Brighton versus Manchester United. Team news is going to be coming out in 45 minutes' time. And, we've got so much to discuss before Kickoff. We've got transfer news. We've got a lot of it. We've got negotiations. We've got an assist record to break today. We've got team news, squad news, everything you could possibly think of. So be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe to United View if you are new. Right there, you can see in that top right-hand corner there as we get closer to 250,000. My goodness me, we've got a lot to get into. And this is getting to zero by the end of today, yeah? This is getting to, as Kristen says right there, lemon sweets to consume. Oh, yes, you know it indeed, Kristen. You know how it's going to go today. We're going to get it done. We're going to get a lot done today. So, again, be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe to United View if indeed you are new. And how are we all doing? Are we enjoying the sunshine? You know, I saw Flex talk about it this morning. He dropped a video earlier today talking a bit about the transfer news, which, of course, we shall discuss and give you the latest news on that. But, yes, he was saying, I think for him, he was saying it was like 26 degrees or something like that. Core blimey. That is warm. It's not as warm for me where I am when it comes to the weather. It is... I'll tell you, it's 15 degrees for me, which is hot where that's like scolding where I am. I can't deal with the heat whatsoever. So that's actually quite good, actually. I can see Kristen's in the chat. It says afternoon all. Simone's in there, says big up chat. Yes. As Nesta says, all I care about today is Bruno breaking the record. He deserves it for many reasons. Yes. Today, Bruno Fernandes has got 90 minutes to get just one assist. That's all he needs. Just one assist to break the record, set the record for the most assists in a Premier League season. He is currently level with some greats of the game, some greats of the Premier League in Thierry Henry and Kevin De Bruyne. But today, Bruno can put himself into another category. Just a few hours after he was crowned the Premier League Player of the Season. And my goodness me, there were some Arsenal fans really in their feelings about that one, wouldn't they? What about Declan Rice? Oh, what about Declan Rice? And the hilarious thing about it was that apparently the biggest reason why Bruno Fernandes shouldn't have been Premier League Player of the Year is because Manchester United were out of all competitions by January. Not really understanding the Premier League portion of the Premier League Player of the Year, are they? Not really getting that aspect of it. You know what I mean? Not really understanding that one. How can Bruno be Premier League Player of the Year if he was out of the FA Cup early? And you go, because they're not really... Okay, it's fine. Let's move that one to one side. Bruno, let's just keep Bruno's going to keep doing Bruno things. And that is a bit of a theme, isn't it, at the moment with Manchester United? Because I don't know if you've noticed, folks. You know me, I'm always with the receipts. Some of the rivals and the media, they've been trying their very best over the last couple of days to once again to tell Manchester United fans, don't be happy. Don't be happy. Don't be optimistic. You're signing a player. That player's rubbish. You've got Bruno Fernandes. Right, terrible. Believe us. Not the case. Yes, not the case. But it's going to be a busy day, as is always the case when it comes to the Premier League final day. Every game kicks off at the same time. It's not really a huge amount to play for us. Obviously, our position's confirmed. Third place in the Premier League, back into the Champions League next season. We can't go any higher or lower. We are where we are. Obviously, the championship is decided in terms of Arsenal. They are the Premier League champions. Two teams are relegated in Burnley and Wolves. Only one team left to be decided for that. Is it going to be West Ham? Is it going to be Spurs? It's going to be West Ham. And possibly, what could that do when it comes to Matheus Fernandes? We'll chat about that a little bit later on as well. So, like I said, we've got multiple things to get into. Shall we start with some of this Ederson stuff, shall we? Because this is just blown up over the last few days. And if you recall, was it Wednesday or sometime earlier this week when I was talking about the Ederson story, I said at the time, you know, it's one of those ones where because Ederson to Manchester United has been such a boy who cried wolf transfer for us over the last however many years, you know, I was calling him, that transfer was the new Wesley Sneijder, Nicholas Gaitan, you know, you name it, whatever, put in player name that's always linked to us in every transfer window. I was like, well, I'll believe it when I see it. We're seeing it. So I'm going to start believing it. I'm going to start believing it. Still, I'm going to need I'll be honest, folks, maybe this is a bit risque for me to say at 2:05 on a Sunday of all things, on a bank holiday weekend, but I'm going to need to start feeling a little bit orny. Yeah. And you didn't mishear me. I said orny, right? And when you're feeling orny, you log on to Ornhub, right? And I'm going to need something from David Ornstein. I'm going to need something from David Ornstein when it comes to this Ederson transfer, just to be like, okay, yeah, it's really, really, really a thing. But it looks like certainly when it comes to everything we've been hearing online over the last couple of days, it is real. You know what I mean? It is real. So let's get to this. Actually, first of all, before I even get to that, I'll go to the first super chat of the day, which is from Big Yo-Yo. Can I just say, first of all, and this, I actually sent Flex a voice note about this the other day. Yeah. The UV community. Yeah. For all of the, silliness we do on shows, for all of the, the bullshit and all this kind of stuff. And for all the bickering back and forth. And, sometimes it can get a bit negative. I get it. And we can all annoy each other. The UV community, I'm telling you, is something different. Something different, something special. And I know content creators say that about every channel that they've got. My community's, different. Legitimately, it's different, yeah? Because the level of accountability that is in the UV community and the level of commitment that's in the UV community. Shout out Big Yo-Yo. Shout out United Love, right? Because they said earlier on, I can't even remember when both of them said it, several months ago, a while ago at this point. Both said, if Man United finish third and we get Champions League, we're going to get you the Man United WWE Championship. And I went, bullshit. Not because I didn't believe Man United could finish third. I definitely did. But more so just like, it's just, you just hear it on live streams. We all get caught up in the moment, don't we? But Big Yo-Yo and United Love personally reached out to me several times, actually, and were like, what are we doing about this bout then? What are we doing about this bout? And I emailed both of them back and was like, you really don't have to. They'll tell you. I emailed them back and was like, if you feel uncomfortable, you don't have to. You really, really don't have to. They were like, no. We said it. We'll do it. I can confirm that the bout has been ordered. Yeah. The bout has been shipped as well. I got an email, I think last night, that the bout has been shipped. It's been shipped. It genuinely, I don't think it's out for delivery today, but it could arrive today. If it doesn't arrive today, it'll probably arrive tomorrow, right? So can confirm Big Yo-Yo United Love are unbelievable. The UV community is incredible. And the Manchester United WWE Championship is on the way. So, oh my God. So Big Yo-Yo United Love, unbelievable. So shout out to them. It says Owen getting out of the lemon jail. Yes, the lemon jail today. Hallelujah. Can I get a hallelujah? Yes. Big up to KG the comedian from KG Reckless Sports for the raid as well, for the redirect as well. I can see some people jumping in. I saw that pop up there. But yes, so genuinely the bat and not even, we didn't even plan it this way, but it could. Let me double check this actually. I'll do a live check now to see if it's out for delivery. I don't think it will be because it's a Sunday, but you never know. What email did I do it on? Is it this one? I think it's this one. So it has been shipped. If I go to the tracker, let's have a look. Well, according to WWE, it says estimated arrival May 24th. That's today. That is today. But that's on WWE's tracker. Let's have a look. Let's go to Royal Mail. If it says out for delivery today, no, I don't think so. It says the only Royal Mail says we're expecting it dispatched. So maybe not. But you never know. That's another bit of excitement that we could have on the stream today. So big up to them. Unbelievable. Yeah, so that's wild. That's crazy. So yeah, that's going to be on the shoulder very, very soon. And to celebrate, actually, I'll do a lemon sweet right now. Let's start as we need to go on. Where's my song? Let's play the song, Owen. Play the song. Got so much here. This one. One. say, this is definitely off. This tastes horrible. That they've been in that drawer way too long. I mean, I'm not even sure they were safe for human consumption as is, but you know, like when you see something in the fridge maybe and it's gone past the sell-by date, and you go, you know what, I think it'll be all right. And you take that first bite and you go, that's mold. that tastes very moldy. So, but we'll get through it. We'll get through it today. Gross. Kingly Indy, shout out to you. I always see you in the chat and here and of course on my channel as well. Says, I have the pleasure of watching United on my birthday for the first time ever. Happy to share part with you and UV. Let's go United. And Bruno. Yes. Happy birthday, King of the Indies. Many happy returns. I'm sure the entire UV community will be winning. That's what we're going to be doing today. Wishing you many happy returns. Yes. Another super chat here says, the community counteracting flexes Mr. Krabs' energy. I tell you, Flex is in. He's feeling positive. I think I know that I spoke to him earlier today. He's feeling positive. I think we all are. You know, a lot of people are. I think, even if you get some, negative Nancy's on social media, I think there is cautious. A bit of cautious optimism. Bonehill also with a super chat says, now you've got the bout hoeing. We're either winning the league or getting relegated. Yeah, well, having something like that in possession of myself, knowing the bloodline that I come from in terms of my father's history of picking football shirts, it could go one of two ways, couldn't it? it could go it could go good or it could go bad. Someone said that to me the other day. They said, Owen, a reminder, what shirts did your dad get this season? If you don't know the law, as it were, if you don't know the law, every time my dad buys a shirt with a player on it, bad things happen. He's in the past, he's had shirts like Michael Owen. He got Paul Scholes England, then Paul Scholes retired almost immediately. He's had Phil Jones. He's had Fellaini. I mentioned Michael Owen. Who else has he had? Old ones. There's some stinkers in there. They're bad ones. Anyway, when I brought this up on United View in the last few years, Sancho, Jane Sancho, he got Ederson Cavani 7 the season that Cristiano Ronaldo joined Manchester United, and he couldn't get the number changed. It's ridiculous. In the past, these are past shirts. Martinez and Rashford. That was actually the one time it's actually worked. That's Ten Hag's first season. Rashford had like his best season ever, and Leach did well that first season. At the end of the season, Leach broke his foot and was out for a year. We ignore that part of it, and Rashford went off the boil. But still, still not bad, right? Year after that, we go into, the foot. Well, look, my dad bought a shirt and the football left Casemiro. That's how bad the jinx is. My dad bought a shirt, the football left a 5-time Champions League winner. Less said about Mason Mount, the better. And that green kit, Man United even stopped fucking wearing it because we never won in that fucking thing. So that shows you. Year after, he did go with Cobby, and that led to sort of a Ruben Amorim situation where Cobby could have left. Cobby could have. That wasn't in that season, but I think just the pain and the judge maybe was a bit of a carryover. Joshua Xerxes, it just didn't really work out, has it? So that's not gone very well. This season, he went with Cunha, and I don't think that's hurt him. He had some difficult moments. They worked okay. Ahmad, look, we don't really want to say I mean, the Ahmad one's problematic. Yeah, the Ahmad one is problematic on that. I'm not going to lie. I can't dress it. I can't run away from that one. So that's why I've maybe been saying recently, maybe we just don't go in too difficult and too hard on Ahmad. You know what I mean? Maybe we don't. Maybe we cut him. Maybe we sort of cut him a break a bit, because I don't think that's his fault. Really, it's not really. There are forces beyond Ahmad's control working against him right now. I'll leave it at that. Right. So, yeah. Joe just. And for those that say, Owen, Owen, tell your dad not to buy a shirt next season. I tell him it every season. He just does. He's I don't know, Oh, that's the other one he had before. Owen Hargreaves, career basically ended after that. Knees were shot. Yeah. It's not great heritage, but now you know the law. Now you know the law of how bad it is. Yeah, when it comes to that. So we'll see. I'll try to not get him to do it next season, but yeah, he is his own man. Right, let's get some transfer stuff. We're about half an hour away from team news coming out from the Amex. So this Ederson stuff is crazy, and there is a lot, I think, of like misinformation around a lot of this Ederson stuff as well, because it's done, then it's not done, and then it's going to cost this amount, then it's going to cost that amount. There's so much going on with this. So, first of all, he was on the bench. I think he was on the bench for the Atalanta game. What day was that? Saturday or Friday, whenever it was. And the confirmation at the time was he didn't play. He's in advanced talks with the top foreign club, which we know is Manchester United. He's not really talking to anyone else. But then Fabrizio poured a bit of cold water onto this, saying, well, it's actually Ederson. It's from Ederson's. It's Ederson and his agents, and that he's putting himself on the market. Manchester United are considering him. They are talking to him, but he's one of several options in midfield. It's not only him. It's a discussion. It's just about being discussion. Why there's so many rumors coming out of Italy is because United have been on a mission in Italy to have conversations with different players. Ederson was just one conversation. It's more than just 3 players. This was kind of expanded on by Sully yesterday. This is kind of in relation to the Bruno Fernandes stuff, which we'll do after this. But he basically said the same thing Fabrizio kind of said, which is that Ederson, and I think this is where people do need to calm down a little bit, Ederson is not the marquee midfielder that I think we've been talking about all season. Ederson is not the 80 million, 70 million pound Casemiro replacement that's going to win us the league. He's just not that. So I'm not really sure why people are sort of treating him like that or treating this signing like that. As Sully says here, the state of play, Man United have had fresh talks, positive talks of Atalanta for Ederson. The deal's progressing well. This isn't just agent talk, which some are speculating, which is, again, good to know because in the past it certainly has been. The deal isn't done, but the base fee is expected to be closer to £34 million, which, again, I've seen a lot of bad faith. He's got a year left on his contract. Why are we paying £55 million for Ederson? And you sort of go, we're not. It's like 30 odd million quid. Which, for a player year on his contract, you always want to get a better deal. In today's market, around £30 million. That's the £30 million or £35 million transfer in 2026 is probably the same as like a £10 million transfer 10 years ago, 20 years ago. That's how ridiculous prices have got nowadays. And as Sully says right here, Ederson would most likely be coming in as a squad option rather than a starter, is the current feeling. Wilcox, Vavell, and the whole recruitment team have approved the player. The 26-year-old didn't play for Atalanta yesterday due to the ongoing negotiations. He has told his agent he only wants United. But again, it continues, as Matti Moretto said here. It's going to be around possibly 34, 35 million pounds plus bonuses, plus add-ons, which again, always be cautious of the add-ons, because when it comes to add-ons, like we saw with Casemiro, remember that? Casemiro, who's very soon not going to be a Manchester United player, that was a £70 million transfer that we never paid £70 million for, because add-ons sometimes relates to appearances, sometimes relates to goals, sometimes relates to winning a Premier League, winning a Champions League. So you always have to be cautious when it comes to the add-ons with all of that. It continues. Tyrone Marshall from the Manchester Evening News saying that a deal between Atalanta and Manchester United was close to now being finalised. It also said here from Fabrizio that Ederson has paused all other clubs keen on signing him to give priority to Manchester United, which this word here is key, I think, with this as well, as we saw last year with Ineos and how they operate in the transfer market. What they do is go to these players and say, would you turn down every single club that comes into you now for Manchester United? Are we your sole focus? Are we your sole priority? And if they say yes, then Man United go, right, we'll talk to the club. We did it last year with Mateus Cunha. It's Man United or nobody, right? Yes, right. We'll talk to Wolves and we'll get your release clause sorted. Brian and Bumo, we know that Spurs are interested in you. We know that Chelsea are interested in you. We know that Newcastle are interested in you. Do you only want Manchester United? Yes, right. We'll talk to Brentford then. You go into Benjamin Šeško, same thing. We know Newcastle are interested in you, but is it only Manchester United? Yes. Right, then we'll talk to RB Leipzig, how it basically goes. So the fact that you see the word priority thrown there, that's pretty key. It does look like. Now, there was a bit from Sky earlier, and this probably comes from Manchester United itself directly, I think, because a lot of the time, again, this stuff, they hear it, they check with comms at United and say, well, this is true. That's not really true. I'm not sure about that. This feels a very Manchester United kind of story, or in their language, shall I say, which is there's still a gap in valuation between the clubs. Atalanta want around 45 million, but there is confidence that an agreement at a lower price will be reached soon, which I think is that earlier price as well, which is around sort of 36, maybe plus add-ons, you get around 40, 41, something like that. But when it comes to the add-ons, again, be really, really careful when it comes to that, because that's where the outrage will come from, right? If it came out that, Man United have signed Ederson with a total package of £42 million, it will turn into, I cannot believe we are paying £42 million up front for Ederson. And you sort of go, it's probably not that. And it's one of those ones where if it ends up being 42 million, if we end up paying, 42 million pounds, that might actually be a good thing, because he would have hit a lot of targets that would be, i.e., win the Premier League, win the Champions League, or do this, do that. So that might not actually be the worst thing. Now, as I said, when it comes to Ederson, this is just my opinion, right? And I can only share my opinion. I can only speak for myself on this. I think if this is going to be the reaction all summer, then I think it's going to be a really, really, really long summer. Like, I'm not going to lie. Like, I totally understand concerns about the player, or concerns about price, concerns about suitability. Perfectly understandable. Considering our track record, considering our history, I totally get that. But the overabundance of negativity, I think, surrounding this player, when I'm not, look, maybe I'm wrong, but I think a lot of the people that are being very negative about it have not watched Ederson play, or if they have, it's maybe been one or twice. But the sort of hysterical nature of some of the reaction to the deal has been insane. And you sort of go to this point where you go like, as I've said several times this season, like, what do you want? Like, what do we want? Because we buy first team players, we overspend. We're only throwing money at them. Why are we throwing money at these players? Look at the wages. I can't believe the wages. We players, what are we doing? We buy squad players. Why are we buying squad players for? What should we buy first team players? Oh my God, why are we doing this? Then if we don't act quick, why are we acting quick enough? Every single club's acting quick and we're not acting quick. This is a problem with United. We act quick. By the way, we're linked to 3 midfielders already. Ederson, Fernandes, and Tonali. Why? This is too quick. Why are we not doing this? Why are we going too quick? Why are we signing squad players? And it fits the pattern, doesn't it? We finished 15th, negative, obviously. We finished 3rd, negative. Most points in the Premier League since Michael Carrick came in, negative. We lose a game, negative. We draw a game, negative. We win a game, still negative, because we haven't won the way that we want to win, however that fucking means. So if we act like this, if we are going to behave like this for the entire transfer window, holy shit, we are going to punch ourselves out in literally 7 days. Literally 7. We're going to punch ourselves out and we're going to be exhausted because we don't know, the way that the reaction has been to it. You would think that Ederson, we are spending 120 million on him and he's our marquee, the midfield fix, which clearly he's not. Clearly he's not. It's a squad signing. And even that, I can't believe people are turning their nose up at squad signings. we don't have a very small squad. We need people in. You know what I mean? We need people in. And it's not a case of like celebrating it or anything like that. It's a bit like the Michael Carrick stuff now. Like when you go, oh, like I'm happy we're third. And they go, so you're happy when you've drawn 0-0 against Sunderland? And you go, well, obviously not. But like, you need players. You need squad. He's not going to be, they're like, oh, so that's your Casemiro replacement. And you go, no, who knows? Like, who knows if he's the Casemiro replacement? Also, we're saying we can't replace Casemiro. I can't replace Casemiro. We're going to have to get different players in. It might even be multiple players that we get. And then we start bringing players in and it's like, well, no, not that one. You know what I mean? And the price tag, like I said, in the last 72 hours, I think I've maybe seen like 4 or 5 different price tags put on it. Literally. I've seen 55, I've seen 50, I've seen 45, I've seen 40, I've seen 35. Nobody knows. And you would have thought we'd learned our lesson from last year, from last summer. Let me just show you guys this, right? Let me just show you how ridiculous. If you just go back 12 months, if you literally go back 12 months and you look at how literally our the coverage of our players were last summer in our last transfer window, which we're very happy to now go like was a good transfer window. Last year, because again, we forget this. I did a public service announcement this morning about this. There will be an overabundance, I'm telling you, of negativity from the media, from some sections of the fan base, about every player we go for this summer. Case in point. Remember Mateus Cunha last summer? He walks around too much. Why are we getting a lazy person coming in at Manchester United? That's what they told us. That's what they told us last year. Remember that? Remember that one? I do. Benjamin Šeško from the agents. Worst move of the window. Look at those names on that list. Trafford, Wissa, Sancho, Ferguson, Connor Kirkes, right? All of those. Wirtz, Alexander Isak. They told us last year, worst signing of the window, right? I carry on. I went to United District yesterday and I thought, I wonder what they were saying about Lommans when we signed him. This wasn't even the signing post, right? I just scrolled down. This was like when we were negotiating the price. Look at these comments here. Weeks later, and a big push for an unproven goalkeeper from a lesser league. Can they be slower or cheaper? The club needs a proven confidence-boosting goalkeeper. Not more risk. Wrong again. Right? This is the same Lommans that we're now saying is signing of the season. I think he actually got voted. Did he get voted signing of the season from the Athletic? Right? Signing of the season. Was the same signing. Who on earth? Who's Lommans? Why are we getting him? Blah, blah, blah. Why are we doing that? Why are we doing that? And if you recall how that was worked out at the time, we had Lommans here and we had Emi Martinez there. Manchester United, all they had to do is literally just pick either one. They had both literally right up there and they just had to choose. They just had to choose which one it was going to be. They chose Lommans. Emi Martinez can come out this week and say, oh, they thought I was going to Manchester United. Not true. You fucking cried on the last day. You had your boots packed, mate. You were ready to come, right? You were ready to come to Manchester United. So don't pretend that you weren't, right? So when it comes to all that, this was the other one. When it comes to the transfer, this was from the Times last year. Brian Mbeumo is hoping of wages for £250,000 a week, 5 times his current wage if he joins Man United. Brian Mbeumo is around £150,000 a week, right? So this is my point. When it comes to the negativity and it comes to the outrage about a deal that we don't have all the details about at the moment, why are we just suddenly believing everything we read? Why are we just suddenly going, well, that must be true since it's coming out from Italy that we're going to be spending, 50 odd million. It's bollocks. You know what I mean? It's rubbish. So we have to take all of these things with like a big pinch of salt because we don't know at the moment. And also, if there are people that, I think seeing it rationally when they go like, it's a squad signing. It's one of many. It's not the end of the world. I don't think then those fans should then have to be literally, be looked at like, oh, right. So you're happy. You're thrilled. Do you think Ederson's going to be the best, signing in the league? Of course not. But I just really don't understand the negativity around it. And then when you want to talk about people that have actually watched him, this is my other part of it as well. Like, there are genuinely, I know for a fact, some of the people that are doing the real bad faith arguments on him have never watched Ederson, or if they have, watched a couple of games, right? I'll sit here and go, I've barely watched Ederson play. I don't know. But I'll listen to maybe people that have. Adam Summerton's one of them. He watches Ederson a lot. most weeks for TNT Sports. He's the commentator for Serie A. This was some of the things he said, and I don't even think he's a United fan. He said, a few thoughts here. A well-rounded, hard-working, technically sound centre midfielder can play as an 8 or more deep lying. He can play in a 2 or play in a 3. His recent well-taken goal against Milan at the San Siro is an example of that he can finish, but not a player you typically expect lots of goals and assists from. Not someone who's continually putting the ball at risk, but retains it well, pass completion, blah, blah, blah. Says he can be progressive, though, not just sideways, backwards player. Talking about running, power, covers a lot of ground, like in the Champions League, which puts him in the top 20 players. Obviously part of the Atalanta team that won the Europa League, plenty of experience. And also says here, I went back through old commentary notes on Ederson. There is a quote from Fabio Capello from the back end of 2024. He is out of this world for his ability to combine running, physicality, technique, and intelligence. Now, obviously, that's not basically saying, oh, so you're saying he's going to be, Andrea Pirlo at Manchester United. No. But I think what it does show you and what it does say is like the way that the narrative is surrounding him and the way that some are treating this transfer, I just think is being blown way out of proportion. And I do just sort of wonder, again, what is actually wanted, or what is the sort of expectation there? Because I don't know about you, I look at these links and seeing like Man United, close to this Ederson one, by all accounts, they think they've got priority in the Mateus Fernandes one. There's even some suggestions that Tonali, that could happen. I look at that and go, it's the 24th of May, and by all accounts, we're quite advanced on some transfers. I'll take that. Again, we're notoriously slow. I remember covering us so many seasons and going, we remember the way it usually works, like one before the end of June, one for tour, and maybe one or two for like that last, one to get announced on that final game at Old Trafford at the end of preseason, and then one during the first 2 weeks of the season as well. Then you get 4. That's like literally how it usually goes out. So if we're being linked with or actually genuinely progressing with 2 or 3 players in May, holy shit, that's not. I'll take that. And you know what? That's the pace I need. That's the pace we need, because we've got so much to do this summer. We need to get 3 or 4 midfielders. We need to get a left back. We need to get a striker. We need to get a left-sided winger. And, if you can do the easiest one first, get him out the way, then do it. If you go, like, we can get Ederson, we reckon total package 40, base could be about 34 million. We can probably do that in a week. Do it now. And those other ones, those, 70, 80 million pound transfers that will take longer, that deserves our full focus. Let's get them out of the way. So, yeah, like I said, I totally get the reservations, and I get skepticism, and I get the PTSD. Lord knows we've gone through it, but maybe it's just me, but I'm just tired of like anything the club does is just immediately met with, oh shit, that won't work. And you sort of go, well, it's like the Carrick stuff, isn't it? I suppose if we play the odds and we say that, yeah, it's easier to say that it won't work out, because historically it hasn't for Manchester United, but it's just a bit draining, isn't it? In my own personal experience, it's harder work to be miserable than it is to be positive a lot of the time. Well, sometimes Man United can make it difficult, but I don't know. Well, maybe we'll get to the end of the transfer window, and then look, if we got to the end of the transfer window and like our midfield business in the summer was we signed Ederson, I'd be like, we're screwed, outrage, hysteria, justified. But that's a long time away at the moment, isn't it? And there's still a lot of work to do. And if I'm being completely honest with you, I kind of Paul Merson settings. I do kind of, I worry for him, Jeff, a little bit already, Ederson, because I just think, like, if this is the reaction that he's going to get already, like, are people even going to give him a chance? Are people going to even give him a chance? Or is it just going to turn into one of those situations where he comes on and the moment he does anything wrong, he's just going to be, he's shit? Because again, got to be right, then the team win. So I do worry for him in that sense, because, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. And again, it's not to say that Ederson is great. He might come to Man United. He might be rubbish. He might be absolutely terrible. But let's find that out first, as opposed just to being, he's shit, rubbish, move on. You're like, okay, cool, no problem. It's just tiring. Like, it's just really, really tiring. So, yeah, we'll see. I mean, I wouldn't even be shocked. Like, whilst it looks like we are going to get him, I wouldn't even be shocked if a few weeks' time it turns out that maybe it wasn't that close, or maybe it was one of those ones where, a bit like the Emi Martinez one, they got up to the finish line, had all of these players that they could choose from, and they went, let's go for this. Let's go for that player instead. Ederson, thanks, but no thanks. We decided to go in this direction. We don't know. We don't know. So, yeah, like I said, we'll see how it goes. See what the actual confirmed price is in the end, because as is always the case with Manchester United, that is just completely all over the park. I go back to that Mbumo one. £250,000 a week, according to the Times. Wanted to quadruple his wages. He's on £100,000 less than that report, right? That's how wide of the mark they were when it comes to that. So when it comes to prices, wages, don't believe everything you read. Just don't believe everything you read, because particularly with Manchester United, like, it's such a layup this summer, isn't it? Everyone knows Man United need players. Everyone knows Man United are going after so many players. Everyone knows we need midfielders in particular, so they can write whatever they want. And we will lap it up because we're desperate for players. And we're desperate for information. So I think we have to be really, really cautious with that. And look, when it comes to Ineos, my goodness me, they've made some absolutely horrific decisions, and I do not let them off the hook for that whatsoever. But you can only be fair, I think, and say, look, last summer they did well in the transfer window. We're going to have to prove it again. But if they are going to go for a player that maybe, personally you don't agree with, or personally you're not a big fan of, I think they have earned that right to be like, well, we'll see how this goes. I think the case in point is that Lomans one. And we'll find out this summer, won't we? If that Lomans one was just a bit of pure luck and they got that one randomly correct and the rest of their decision making is terrible when it comes to transfers, or maybe that's the aspect they're actually all right at. And if they're all right at that, then maybe Ederson's a good signing, right? We'll see how it plays out. But I certainly, if we from now until the end of the window, if we do the whole, this is shit, he's going to be shit, he's going to be rubbish, then it's like, okay, okay, cool. And then also the other part of it as well, like this is where it's worth pointing out too. I would understand the cynicism and the skepticism, because we go, like, in the past, people go, oh, look at Fred, or look at, look at any other signing, look at Morgan Schleiden, look at this, look at that. But that's, technically different people, isn't it? So, well, again, we'll have to see how it goes. And players being moved on as well. Look at Manuel Ugarte. He's been here for a couple of seasons. He's going this summer. If Ederson's rubbish, then he might be gone next season as well. I also don't see it as a situation like it was in the past, where if a player comes in and performs badly, we can't move them on. That was also a massive problem with us before. This summer, we're probably going to have two players, I think, moving on that only signed for us a couple of years ago, in Xerxes and Ugarte. That first, summer, which was a mess, really, when you look at it. They're already going to be moved on this summer as well. So, yeah, I just kind of go like, I think the negativity or the outrage, I think it's divided into sections. I think there's aspects that are completely justified and completely warranted and come from a really good place. I think there's some that are just, that, like I said, the contrarians are out there. I mentioned this on the KO show on Friday. There is this aspect of what's the popular opinion, or what's the prevailing opinion? I'll just go in the opposite direction for the sake of it. Case in point, when Jadon Sancho, that whole thing blew up, the whole Sancho watch-alongs bullshit. And then I think there's another part of it, which is just, let's just do mass hysteria for no reason. And it's just like, okay, okay, no problem. Yeah. Where am I at with the supers? And then I'll go to the Mateus Fernandes stuff because the team is coming out in 5 minutes. Nesta has been a member for 34 months, says, want to win today, but don't care if we lose. And the ball goes in off someone's ass. Just need Bruno to get his record. He fully deserves it, my captain. Really hope he gets it today. I think that mindset of don't care if we lose, I still say that Man United still, I'm with you. Like, it really, the result is, don't really matter at all. It's a dead rubber. But I do think Carrick, it'd be good for him to get a result, because just backing off that point I'm talking about Ederson, the Sharks are out, man. The Sharks are out. We've seen it multiple times under Carrick. Like one slip, even if it's a draw, then that turns into this is what we're getting next season. So I genuinely think just Carrick, as long as you keep winning, it just keeps the negativity, sort of our baseline from being here, just moves it down a smidge, or just keeps it at the baseline. It won't go away, but I'm with you. I think get the Bruno, get his record today. Would love to get a couple as well, not just to be like 21. Imagine it was like 22, just a little bit. But I'd also would say like results are always important in football, just because if he doesn't win, then it will turn into, it's like the Ollie stuff will start happening again. It will turn into, just like Ollie, he got the job permanently, now he can't win a game. And you sort of go, okay. So just for the sake of avoiding that, I hope we win. Ivan says, would you rather get Elliott and Fernandes, only two, or Ederson, Fernandes, and Belabor? That is a tough one. Well, look, if we could, I think the Elliott Anderson thing, that just feels like, there just doesn't feel like there's any noise that's going to happen. It doesn't. So if you want me to live in the more real scenario, I would probably say the latter. If we could get Elliott Anderson, that would be fantastic. Although the only problem is just with two, the problem is it's just two isn't enough. Even if it is Elliott Anderson, two isn't enough. And we will get bitten in the arse when it comes to that. But I think the more real one's the latter. But even again, this is how crazy the window is already. It's not even open. You're hearing stuff already that maybe the Belabor one isn't happening, and this is why I say be careful what we read and wait till stuff actually happens, or wait till it comes from certainly really reliable sources. Because already in the space of just a couple of days, we're knocking at the door of signing like 3 midfielders. The prices are all over the place. The wages are all over the place. And this summer's going to be wild. Ali says, Owen, what is the transfer budget? If it's 300 million for 7 players, that's 43 million average per player. Well, you ask a really good question there, Ali, as well. This is the other part. Like a lot of the, I think, sort of pushback and negativity, or the hysterical reaction to some of the Ederson stuff in particular already, is based around a transfer budget that we don't know about. We don't know about as well. I think one thing is for certain: Manchester United will spend north of 200 million. I think I wouldn't even be shocked if it was close to like 300. I think this will be. I did see Ben Jacobs say this the other day. And I think it's a bit of guesswork because no one knows. No one can see the future. But you feel like Manchester United will be one of the more active clubs in this window, and maybe the highest spender in terms of overall spend. I don't know about net spend or whatever. But it'll be up there, certainly. Because we've got stuff we need to do. 2, we're back in the Champions League. 3, there are players moving on. We've already got the money for Højlund. Rashford's going to be going. Ugate's probably going to be going. Xerxes probably going to be going. Casemiro's wages are off the books. So there's a lot of people moving out. So I think we're going to be really, really busy when it comes to that. So once again, when you go to like, okay, if the Ederson one is, let's say the base fee is 34 million pounds, and then let's say the add-ons are 10, and they include winning the league or Champions League or anything like that, then you sort of go, well, yeah, we still got, like 270 million pounds to play around with there, and again, it's a squad game. It's not just about, I've been saying this all season, it's not even just about the starting 11. This is why I never understand when the starting 11 comes out, why the meltdown happens every single week, because the people are on the bench, they'll get on the pitch and they might win the game. And that might be the plan as well, to get on the pitch 20 minutes remaining. Players are held back. Mikel Arteta gets a bit of shit for it, talking about finishers, but it's true. It is true. Just because you're on the bench, that's not a diss, particularly nowadays. So you need players, you need a squad, you do. In the same way that, you need to go and get a 70 odd million pound player or an 80 million pound player, you also do need to go and get 20, 30, 40 million pound players. It's just how it goes, You look at Arsenal last summer. Obviously, they brought in a striker like Gyökeres, but they beefed out the squad as well. They needed a Noni Madueke, which they overpaid for. They needed a Norgard just on the bench, just in case, just in case. And they're winning the Prem and they're getting to a Champions League final. So, that just there's football. That's how it goes. And not every signing has to be sexy. Not every signing has to be 70 odd million. And I wonder, I cast my mind back, to be honest, when I go to like the 2000s or the 90s, and I sort of go, like, I wonder what the reaction would have been getting a Park Ji-sung or something like that. Oh, what's the guy from PSV? Oh, well, I don't know about. Oh, I'm not sure about that. Or even like Man United needed the Darren Fletchers and they needed the Park Ji-sungs. You need those players. They're not starters every single week, but you need them. Right, team news should be out, should it not? Let's see if I can get this up on the screen for you guys. There it is. Right, the Manchester United starting 11 is out. And it is this. There we go. Is 3 changes from the last starting 11. So we've got Lomans in goal. As I always say, I hate the numerical stuff because you have to figure it out when you go. So you've got Lomans, you've got Maguire, Martinez. Luke Shaw, by the way, starts 38 Premier League games in a row. Yeah, well done, Luke Shaw. Well done. That is a remarkable achievement for him, certainly for any player. That would be a fantastic achievement for him. What an achievement. So him, and then right back, it looks to be Mazraoui. In midfield, we've got, what's that going to be? Kobe Maidu and probably Mason Mount, I think. On the right, we'll have Ahmad. In the 10, we'll have Bruno Fernandes. On the left, we'll have Patrick Dorgu. Yes, Patrick Dorgu starting a game as well. And we've got Brian Mbeumo up front. On the bench, we've got Bayindir, Heaven, Malacia, Yoro, Tyler Fletcher, Ugarte, Mateus Cunha, Shea Lacey's on the bench, and Joshua Zirkzee as well. Right, where we... And by the way, as well, we'll see today, well, we will, because Brighton are a very good team. We'll see why we need those midfielders, because we're going to have Mason Mount and Kobe in midfield, which was the same midfield that we had against Sunderland, and we got kind of run through. So we're going to see. This is what kind of does tickle me as well. Today we'll see points where we do get run through the midfield, and it'll be, look how terrible we are. We'll get run through the midfield. It's like, yes, that's why we need to get the midfielders in the summer. That's exactly why. Let me get this graphic sorted, and then we can get up on the screen. That can look more professional. So we got Lomans in goal. We got Mazraoui is right back in the new kit. Of course, the second appearance of Manchester United's kit for next season with the collar. I would say it's growing on me a little bit. I'm not completely sold on it just yet, but as I always say with kits, as you can tell just by having one look at me, I'm hardly a fashionista. So my kits and my preference on kits is largely based on memory. So if Manchester United were successful in that kit, I really like that kit. If Manchester United were not successful in that kit, I really don't like that kit. It's a bit like not this past season, the season before, the 15th kit. As soon as I see that kit from last season, my immediate reaction is just, oh, what a disgusting kit. It's horrible. And I don't actually think it's that good, by the way. I think it's quite plain. But when you see, last season, you go, oh, no, awful. Terrible kit. And again, that's just based on the fact of a lot of bad memories associated with it. A lot of bad memories associated with that kit. We're talking 15th. We're talking Europa League final defeats. The less said about that kit and the less seen about that kit, the better. If I never see that kit again, good. To be fair, I like the I like the away kits, every season, because that's a little bit different. You like to see what they can really, come up with, if they are going to come up with something quite creative or quite different. Couple of the away kits in recent years have not been that great, have they? I'm just trying to think of some ones. Like I go back to that green one, that dark green one earlier. Ugh, that was gross, wasn't it? And we've been doing a lot of wearing a lot of the third kits in recent years, haven't we? When we've had the white ones with the devil on and all that. With this one, if Man United do well next season, if Man United do something in the Premier League, if Man United, I imagine we went deep in the Champions League or something like that, then I'll like that kit a lot. Or if we have a terrible season, I'll be like, get rid of that kit. I don't like it. That one's horrible. That one's I never want to see it again. No, thank you. Just also a little bit of a quick programming note, if you will, when it comes to the transfer window. We are going to get some football journalist experts from the respective countries or people that have watched Ederson and players from abroad a lot consistently over the years. So we can actually get a bit of a better understanding of really what these players look like, if they're any good, how they've really been doing, how they've really been playing, as opposed to comps, or as opposed to, a faceless person on X saying that this person is good or bad, because a lot of the time you have no idea, do you? A lot of the time you have no idea and just want to see, hear from someone respectable if they're any good or not. So we're going to try and do that as well over the next couple of weeks too. Right, let's get this Manchester United starting 11 up on the screen for you guys. Make sure that's all correct. I think so. If not, I shall change it. So there, you can see it right there. That is the starting 11 for Manchester United. It is Lobbins in goal. It is Mazraoui, Maguire, Martinez, and Shaw. Luke Shaw starting the 38th consecutive game. Start every single Premier League game this season for Manchester United. Mason Mount and Kobbie Mainoo in midfield. Bruno Fernandes in the 10, looking for that one assist today. One of many, hopefully, but one assist is enough, and he can break the record. We've got Amad on the right. Patrick Dorgu starting for the first time, since he got injured, right? This has got to be his first start that I can recall since he came off against Arsenal. Good grief. That was a long time ago, wasn't it? So he's back starting today. And Brighton Mbeumo through the middle. Hopefully he doesn't miss as many chances. But that's also why that goal that he did get last weekend was so critical for him, because hopefully it's he can build on it, a little bit of confidence. Same when it comes to Amad today. I really hope Amad gets a goal or an assist or something today just to build upon. It would be a good way for him to end the season. What's been a really, let's be honest, pretty poor campaign when it comes to his standards that he set last season. I recall this would have been last season, right? This was the second game of last season, wasn't it? That feels like ages ago. I think the second game of last season was at the Amex and we lost 2-1, if I recall. Was that last season? Yeah, it was. God, it feels ages ago. And we lost 2-1. Amad scored that day. And we also that was the game, if you recall, when Joshua Zirkzee scored, but because he touched it, it was offside. That one. And he didn't, I don't think he meant to. Did he fall over in that game and he hit the ball? I think that was the right one. So, yes, he did score here last season at the Amex. He's hoping that he can do that again today. And like I said, build a bit of confidence, because whilst Mbeumo had it's weird, isn't it, with the way football works? And this is why you got to be careful with statistics, because if you just looked on the face of it, last week, you would say, Brighton Mbeumo, how could he have done terrible? He got a goal and an assist. And then you watch the game and you go, he could have had a hat-trick, maybe even more. But that doesn't get shown, does it, when you just look at the scoreline? Amad last week had a couple of moments, but he didn't have a great game. So, again, here's hoping today for him. He can step up. Same with Mbeumo, that maybe he's a bit more clinical today. Here's hoping for Patrick Dorgu that he can just build up some momentum, build up some fitness as we go into the summer, and then he can be in top shape when it comes to pre-season. Bruno just need the assist, and doesn't matter what Roy Keane says, if Roy, who gives a fuck, if he's going to do the whole assists and by the way, Luke Shaw, if you do score today again, your teammates can celebrate with you. Roy Keane, don't listen to that grumpy old shit, what he's saying about celebrating or not celebrating. He was celebrating a pub quiz, which the Overlap tried to play off like he was celebrating an Arsenal title win, which wasn't the case. But he celebrated that, and that's way less important than scoring a goal at Old Trafford for Manchester United. So you do you, mate. I actually saw earlier on, I forgot about this. It was a quote from Roy Keane from like 2 years ago when he was saying that he would strip Bruno of the captaincy. And you wonder if Roy's holding a grudge or anything like that, or his feelings about Bruno Fernandes. So if when Tino talks about Bruno, I don't know if we should really pay that much attention to him about it, to be honest with you. On the bench, we have Bayern, Deer, Heaven, Malacia, Lenny Oro, Tyler Fletcher, Mamadou Ugarte. If he gets on, could be his final appearance today. Same for Joshua Zirkzee. We've also got Mateus Cunha and Shea Lacey on the bench as well. In terms of who will probably get on, to be honest, your guess is as good as mine. Because really, it depends how the game goes, doesn't it? It depends how seriously Michael Carrick's taking it. He might look at it as a way of, he might look at it as a way of just, we'll give Xerxes and Ugarte and maybe even Malacia, because we know that he's leaving. Carrick singled him out in his speech post-match last week, didn't he? Saying that Terrell's contract is up. Maybe he'll get on or something like that. So, we'll see if they get a run on. Again, depends on how the game goes. Depends how the game goes. Depends what the mood is as well. We'll see. Interesting that Dallow's not in the squad. Is there an injury there or something like that? What's the situation there? Because there's no Dallow. Has anyone got any explanation on that? Is there any reason why that is or isn't the case? Unless his name's missing for some reason. Interesting. I'm just trying to see if there's any reason as to why. Of course, we know why. We know no Casemiro. Because that was decided that he'd played his last game. Carrick confirmed that in the press conference. We also know no Benjamin Šeško. We knew that because of the injury. Was there any thing about Dallow? If anyone can see that, let me know. There were some rumblings, wasn't there, about him maybe going to Real Madrid this week, wasn't there? Saying that Jose maybe sees him as a backup or something like that. I don't know. Maybe we'll get some confirmation on that. So I've got the old social media tab open and refreshing itself. So if that changes, I shall let you guys know. Let me see if I'm caught up with the supers. I've still got a couple to go. Ali also says Scott McTominay cost €30 million and he was Serie A player of the year. Chris says negativity drives attention, clicks and dollars. Until the incentive structure is changed, negativity will be the norm. I think you're unfortunately correct, Chris. And I do think the problem is as well, and this is the trouble in this day and age, I think, it's really difficult to differentiate genuine concern from that, like you say, the rage bait or the engagement farming aspect of it, because it's a bit like with that Carrick situation. I think there are fans, we saw it, you see it in the chat. It was interesting when I did that poll a couple of weeks ago that it was like 80% of people were happy with Carrick, and actually it was a vocal minority that day. But I think like the problem is with those sort of rage baiters or engagement farming people is it kind of muddies the water for those people that do have legitimate concerns, because they get lumped in with them, and that's really unfair, because if someone's got concerns about Carrick next season or a player that Man United buy, there's nothing wrong with that. Of course, people are going to have reservations. Of course, nobody's going to think the same. Of course, people are going to have different perceptions on what is good, bad, and, what is a good signing or a bad signing. But because there are those people out there, like I say, that are a bit bad faith when they do it, or are just being way over the top, or are doing the engagement baiting, it leads to those people that have legitimate, genuine concerns being sort of overshadowed by those people that are being really loud and just going, oh, you're one of them, which they're not. They're not one of those. Which is a real shame, because it just removes the possibility for having a real discussion. It just turns into a complete, radicalized fan base of like, you have to be on a end of a spectrum either way. And that's just not fair, is it? But like you say, that unfortunately is the world that we live in. Kristen says, I think we'll get 4 midfielders if Mount goes to Coventry and use Ugarte for a deal involving Tonali. I wonder where Ugarte will go in the summer, honestly. I wonder where he'll go. There were talks, wasn't there, of like maybe going to Turkey. I don't know if it will stay in the Prem. Could see him go to Spain, something like that maybe. Maybe goes back to Portugal. And how much does he go for as well? That's another point too. How much would he even go for? And what's the book value on him too? Because these are all good questions. And it's funny again with statistics, because I saw, where's this video from that I watched the other day? Oh, this was it. It was from Statman Dave. And he was talking about, Ederson and where he could possibly fit into the team. And he was showing, I think it was like tackles won or something like that. And the person that's got like the best like dual win rate or tackling rate or most tackles this season or something like that for us is Ugarte still. But that's what we knew, wasn't it? We knew that when we bought him, he was that person that across Europe, he's got like most tackles or most Ground Jewels 1, blah, blah, blah. He's in the top percentile for that. And you go, bloody hell, we're getting this like N'Golo Kante, but from Uruguay kind of guy. Here we go. What was kind of ignored at the time, maybe a bit foolishly, was that, he can't pass a ball. He's really good at tackling, but that's where it sort of starts and stops when it comes to Manuel Ugarte. So once again, you have to be careful with statistics, don't you? Because they can lead you down a path that looks good, but maybe it's actually not really the path you want to be going down a little bit. Red Baron says, "Oh, where are your standards? On the floor, in the drain, in the mud, etc." Am I doing this correctly, Red Baron? I don't know. Something like that. Our standards are on. Where are your standards, Owen? You bloody fake fan, Idios brown envelope shit. So I think that's usually how it goes, something like that. Where are we at in terms of likes? We've got over 1,200 people watching, which is fantastic. We're nearly halfway there to 500 likes. So if you haven't already, click that like button and also be sure to subscribe. It's going to be a ridiculous busy summer for Manchester United in general. Of course, we've got transfers, we've got pre-season, but everything else that comes in between. We're going to be live for all of it. We're going to have transfer views. We're going to have breaking news streams. We're going to have panel shows. We've got a lot of planning going on behind the scenes. Of course, we will also have pre-season. It's not the pre-season that it usually is with the traveling to the United States and all that kind of stuff, but we will be at some of the games on pre-season as well across Europe. There's a couple of fixtures in Sweden that I think we're going to be at and others. So you know us when it comes to pre-season at United View, when it comes to having that kind of insider look at things, when it comes to seeing the ground, seeing the players, seeing the tour and all that kind of stuff, and seeing everything else that comes with it. UV, that's what we do best. So join us for the ride if you haven't already, because this is going to be a very important summer, but a very busy one as well. Very, very, very busy summer indeed. So yes. Another super chat here from Brian says, where do you see Mason's future? I say sell him. Mason Mount, I would, if we could move Mason Mount on, even temporarily this summer, I genuinely would be thrilled by it. I do think that Mason Mount is in that category of, as Flex always likes to say, you have to initiate the process. I hate that word, process, right? But he feels like one where we're going to have to, we're going to have to he's going to have to go out on loan first, and then if he has, has a good loan, then maybe he'll go there. Or if he has, then maybe something will happen. That's what it kind of feels like with Mason Mount. If it was up to me, then like I say, he'd be out the door this summer. It's not worked out. His wage is too high. It's just not work. I mean, we don't need to even go into the details of why that's a bad deal. It is. So if we could, great. I don't think we will, though. I think unless Man United do a really strong push, and maybe there comes a situation later on in the window, perhaps, where we're negotiating another transfer, and to get that transfer through, we have to get someone off the books, even if it's a little bit of them, when it comes to their wages. And then maybe they push towards the end of the window. And maybe that's a deadline day thing. I don't know. But he's in that same category with like a Luke Shaw, isn't it? I don't think they're going anywhere anytime soon. But like when Shaw's contract's up, he should go. Mason Mount, I don't know how long is his contract. I don't even know if I want to wait that long. Again, I would still be like, push that one if you can. But whether or not Manchester United do this, I don't know. Ola says, thank you, Owen. Always enjoy the pre-match show. Thank you for tuning in. Don't have to thank me. This is why I'm always, me always live 2 hours before on the every game will be the case throughout next season as well. I'm not going anywhere. Don't have to worry about that. Flex will also be joining us before kickoff as well, joining us for the game too. And also as well, I just got a message from my dad. He says, I'm watching you. He's on holiday at the moment. He says, I'm watching you. I don't know if he watched earlier on in the show when I went through all of the terrible shirts, Yeah. Less said about it, the better. Obviously, less said about that one, the better. If you are just joining us, this is the Manchester United starting 11 for the final game of the Premier League season. It is Lomans in goal. It's Mazraoui, Maguire, Martinez, and Luke Shaw. It is Mason Mount, Kobbie Mainoo. It is Ahmad and Patrick Dorgu starting for, again, it must be the first time. It must be the first time since he got injured. I know he's come on a couple of times, but I think it's his first start. Bruno Fernandes in the 10. Hopefully, he breaks the record today. And Brian and Bumo up front. That's exactly what I was saying, Simone. Great minds think alike, don't they? Yes, it's Patrick Dorgu's first start since suffering that injury in January. You know what? I didn't even want to say that out loud because I thought, was it that long ago? But it is January. That was in January. It's been like 4 months. Wow. Yeah, about 4 months. Good grief. Which once more, you just go, again, take it steady with him. I talked about Ederson earlier of it and give him a chance. Same with Dorgu. I did notice that a little bit, actually. And was it the last game? Or a couple of times when he came on, it was like, wow, Dorgu's rubbish now. It's like, well, Patrick Dorgu's been out for ages. Patrick Dorgu's been out for a while. He's going to take some time to get going again. And even when he does, I don't know if he's going to return to the form that we saw against Man City and Arsenal. And he's a young guy, so we got to take it steady with him, certainly. But great to see him back and really a good time as well. So now he can have a good summer, carry on with the training, and hopefully stay injury free, and then be really sharp for next season, and because he's going to be playing a lot of games, whether that's Premier League games or Champions League games or FA Cup games, Carabao Cup games. We're going to need him. We're going to need the squad next season, no doubt about that. So, great to see him back in the starting 11 too. And when it comes to the defense as well, particularly for Luke Shaw and Harry Maguire today, put in a performance and show Thomas Tuchel and England what they're missing out on. Shaw, probably, I don't think that would have been too much of a shock for him not to get the call for the World Cup squad. He'd not really been anywhere near it, had he? So, I don't think he's shocked by that. I stand by the Maguire one. I think it's bullshit. And I'm not even the biggest Maguire fan. I'm kind of on record for it. And even when he's been in England, I think there have been times where he shouldn't have been called up for England under Gareth Southgate. Gareth Southgate persisted with him because, he knew what he was going to get. And, he was good in tournaments for England. So for Thomas Tuchel not to pick him, and the names that he has picked, John Stones, who's not played hardly any football in the last however many months. I know KG was kind of defending the Dan Burn one a little bit on Friday. I still go, well, Harry Maguire should be above both of them. Maybe with Dan Burn, you go, versatility. He can play at left back as well, right? But still, I think that is a bizarre choice. And I would agree with that as well. Lewis Hall couldn't even get in the England squad, which, again, is really, really harsh. So, when it comes to Maguire and Shaw, show Thomas Tuchel what he's missing. For sure, I think, maybe it depends what happens, I suppose, at the World Cup this summer. I mentioned before, if I was Luke Shaw, I'd probably retire from international football, and I probably would have done it anyway. Just for the sake of, this season, he's started 38 Premier League games. He started every single Prem game. Next season, you're going into a busier season. I mean, look, could be massively wrong here, and I would love to be proved wrong on this, but I don't think Luke Shaw is going to start every single Premier League game next season, given the schedule that we have. If he does, like I said, it would be unbelievable. What a turnaround. But I think for the sake of longevity in his football career, he should probably retire from international football and just, again, focus on the club stuff. Because even after he leaves United, right? I don't think his career is going to end. So it'd be good for him just to, focus on that and keep some momentum going and play in most weeks. But when it like I said, I think he was. I'm not sure how unlucky he was for that. But with Maguire, I think it's just crazy. It really is. And wasn't. The thing is, you never know if this is a fake quote. Was the Tuchel, let me check. Tuchel Maguire. I swear there was like an explanation with Maguire saying that that he had this was it. Yeah. Thomas Tuchel said Harry Maguire media post was not necessary. That was it. Yeah. The suggestion was and this was from the Times as well. Yeah. Saying that basically the reason Maguire didn't get picked is because he has like an ego. That was a suggestion. Harry Maguire didn't get picked, and his reaction on social media shows that he's got this ego. That's why he shouldn't have been picked. And you go like, are you on fucking crack? Like, Harry Maguire ego. I mean, you can call Harry Maguire a lot of things, and you can label a lot of things and throw a lot of things at Harry Maguire. But to suggest that he's like egotistical, or he's a bad, like he's like bad for the group, or a bad egg, or, he's got his heightened self-importance, I just think is so far from the truth when it comes to Harry Maguire. There are a lot of players in the England squad that you can talk about ego, and you can talk about having, ego above their station or what have you. But that is not the case when it comes to Harry Maguire. Harry Maguire, look at the shit he's gone through at Man United, right? He's starting today, and he should, because he's been arguably our best centre-back this season, right? Which is mad. But to suggest, ego or anything like that, that's no. I can't be having that. Can't be having that. But we'll see what happens with England. I hope they do. I hope, obviously, as an Englishman, I hope we do very well, and I hope Thomas Tuchel is really, really justified, and we win the World Cup or get to the final and something like that. And it's like, man, he knew what he was talking about. But yeah, to suggest that again. But I think he has an ego. He has an ego in the same way that I think every football player to get to a high level has an ego. But to sort of suggest that would be, negative for England, or that's why he shouldn't be picked into the team or into the squad rather, I think is nonsense. Absolute nonsense. He's got an ego in the same. He was the former Manchester United captain. If you're a leader, of course you're going to have a bit of an ego in that sense, but not to the detriment of the team. Not to the detriment of the team. Not to the detriment of his teammates. Not to the detriment of the group or anything like that. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Bruno Fernandes has got an ego. There's lots of footballers have egos, because you don't get to play for Manchester United without one. You don't get to the top level without one. If you've ever been around footballers, pro footballers, or in academies, whatever, there's a lot of ego in that room. So you have to have it. But yeah, to the detriment of the group or a bad one. And is him displaying his disappointment online in a social media post a sign of ego? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No chance. So yeah, I disagree with that. But there you go. And like I said, I'm one that I wouldn't have given Maguire a new contract. I'd said just move on. But yeah, I think crazy. Where are we at in terms of likes? Let's get to we're 30 away from 300 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. And be sure to subscribe as well whilst you're at it. I think I'm caught up with the supers. Yes, I am. Actually, do we have any quotes or anything like that from anyone about possibly today when people missing and all that? Let's have a look. If there was any quotes from Michael Carrick. I can see Bruno Fernandes there arriving at the Amex, as well as Michael Carrick, certainly too. Did you guys see this as well today? Did you guys see the post from Brighton? Yeah, if you've got like Amex PTSD, this will trigger it. So trigger warning, trigger warning for scenes of violence, scenes that may be distressing to some viewers. This is what they put earlier on. They put this saying, Manchester United memories. They showed 4-0, 2-1, 1-0. Yeah. We may owe them. You know what I mean? We may we may owe them one about that. Nasty work, that one. The problem is our record at Brighton is shit, isn't it? It is rubbish. It's terrible. The last time we won, though, was against Brighton at the Amex, was on the final day of the season, unless I'm mistaken, right? Was the game before the FA Cup final a couple of years ago. I remember Rasmus Højlund came on off the bench and scored. It was Roberto De Zerbi's last game, wasn't it? We found out he wasn't going to be the Brighton head coach anymore, and they really could not be bothered, could they? That day, Will they be the same today? Well, they still do have stuff to play for, one would assume, right? Let's have a look in terms of the table. And actually, I said to Flex on the morning show the other day, I mentioned that Bournemouth could still get Champions League, and he said that was impossible, but it is still possible. I checked that today. They can actually get Champions League. I don't think Brighton aren't in that same situation, right? They're not, no. They're still, I mean, they would still be like, look, we need to get some points today just in case, because they've got the potential to go down to 10th. They could fall out of European spots today. They're currently 7th with 53 points. Chelsea are a point behind them in 8th with 52. Brentford, point behind them with 52. Sunderland, 2 points behind them with 51. So they are, I don't think it's going to be a scenario today where, Brighton are on the beach or anything like that because they've got nothing to play for. They do. We're the team with nothing to play for. So we're playing the game of possibly spoiler or something like that today. William with the super chat says guaranteed third and won't even give academy players a game. Looks like players like Jim Thwaites will never get a first team game. Shocking. I don't know if do we really need to go again like down that sort of shocking stuff, because this is when I go back to he can't win, Michael Carrick, because you're right. In a normal dead rubber game at the end of the season, you would go, look, the result doesn't matter. Put the kids on. The issue is with that, the moment he does that and we don't win is when it turns into, look at this, disgrace. Look at us losing. Oh, well, as soon as Michael Carrick's won, got the job, he doesn't want to win anymore. Shocking. Terrible. So he can't win. I would agree with you. I would like to see more of the, I'd like to see Thwaites or whoever, Aiden Heaven, certainly, get a game. I can't disagree with that one. But at the same time, I do think he is walking a very fine line with all of this, because those same people that will be saying that will be the first people to criticize if we lose. They will. And like I touched on earlier, I think it's probably just for the best, particularly the week that he got the job permanently, is just go strong, see if you can get a result, and then just because it will just keep the noise down. I just think the last thing we need is, to show that it doesn't matter, play the kids, we lose the game, and then it's like, this is what it's going to be all next season, isn't it? And you go, no, it's not. The kids played, but that won't matter. Like, the details of that stuff don't matter. So whilst I agree with you, and I would love to see, Heaven, I'd love to see, or Thwaites or what have you, at the same time, I do think he can't win, because, yeah. And the thing is as well, our record at the Amex is not great as is. We might lose this game. And either way, it doesn't matter. I think to rational people, it won't matter. But as we've heard, the vocal minority is incredibly loud. And like I said, it's just at this point, legitimately, I'm really I don't have the energy just for the negativity, just constant waves of it, particularly when things aren't that bad. I'd get it if we were 15th again, but when we're third and we just got Champions League and that, I'm just a little bit like, does everything again need to be negative? Does everything need to be that? And on top of that, yeah, I think you have to be careful with the kids as well, because I watched the FA Youth Cup final, and like I said, when I watched that game, and then granted that's under, was it 18s or what have you, but still, watching that game, I think served as a reminder of, some of these kids really do have talent, but the suggestion that they would be ready to start in a Premier League match, even a dead rubber, I think that I would go back to, again, got to be really careful with some of these kids, because the physicality and, the quality required. Some kids can, they'll like a duck to water, no problem. Other kids take time, and you got to be really, really careful. And you have to be, if you're at Manchester United, you have to be extra careful. This isn't like playing for Brighton and putting someone in the academy in and going, look, it doesn't matter too much. The pressure's not that high. At Manchester United, we saw Shea Lacey, right, got sent off earlier this season, and people went in on him for that because he, when he threw the ball down. Look at that kid. You want to talk about ego? That kid's got ego. He's let his teammates down. That's what he should do. He's let his teammates down and get sent off, And that's when it gets to start the kids until the kids maybe don't win the game. Then the kids are shit and they should leave the club and they'll never be good enough. And that's when you have to actually protect them from the fans. You have to protect the kids, which is it's such a wild sentence to say, but it is so true. You have to protect the Manchester United young players from the Manchester United fans because they are ruthless, they are vicious, and one misplaced pass means you'll never make it. And that is so not the case. But and I think the same goes for Michael Carrick. One game where you go, it don't really matter too much. I'll play some of the kids. If you lose that game, that turns into this is why Michael Carrick shouldn't be in charge because look, jobs for the boys. He's playing the Fletcher twins again. Look at him, shocking. they won't make it. Playing Shea Lacey again. Does he not understand every Premier League game is important? Does he not understand? Michael Carrick should be getting the full team and should give Bruno an assist. He let down Bruno today. That's the problem. You can't win. You can't win. So I would agree. I would love to see the kids more involved or have one or two start today. But at the same time, I do think you have to be really careful. One, protect them from the fan base, and also Michael Carrick has to protect himself from the fan base and from the media and everything that comes with it because they're waiting. They're waiting. Always, it's always in the drafts. Always. And if it isn't, if you don't think it is, again, just look at it. I showed you it earlier. And these are things you genuinely have to think about because I go back to asking what do people actually want? Because they ask for it, they get it, they don't like it. They ask for something else, they get that, they don't like it. They go for something else and they go for that, they don't like it. They go for something else, they don't like it. Like that's always what it is every single time. Like always. It's every single time. And it's predictable as well. You know what I mean? It's predictable. So yeah, but I would have hoped to have seen, like I said, minimum Aiden Heaven start, but like I said, I don't think it's a hill to die on, certainly. Renat says, Owen, King of the Straw Man. You lot would have had the last managers ask for not using kids in the last game when there's nothing to play for. No, and first of all, you had the last managers ask, pause. I would have had the managers ask, pause, because we actually won no fucking matches. That wasn't, I don't think at any point, Ruben, no one was criticizing Ruben. Well, maybe some were, but the biggest criticism of Ruben Amorim wasn't, he's just not playing enough kids. The biggest problem with Ruben Amorim was the guy can't win a fucking match. That was the biggest problem with Ruben Amorim. That was the issue. At no point when it was, hey, Ruben, I tell you what, losing every week's one thing, but why don't you play Shea Lacey? Right? That's the tipping point for me. Okay. Forget losing to Spurs in the final, right? Forget losing every single week. Forget that, right? Where the hell is Thwaites? Where is he? Where's that? Okay, that's why he needs to go. That's why he needs to go. This is what I mean. It's rubbish, absolute nonsense. It's just, and this is, it's just, you want to talk about consistency. That's where no consistency is. Consistency, consistency. Is actually, to be fair, the Ruben people are very consistent because to this day, they still tell you that Ruben was actually good, which is mad, which is insane. You asked for this. You asked for it. We're 7 likes away from 300. So if you haven't already, click the like button and also be sure to subscribe. It's crazy, isn't it? Really is. Do we have any quotes yet from from possibly where here we go. Michael Carrick says, we've come down here to try and win the game. It's a tough game. We've got our own things. There's a balance in terms of picking a team and the squad. We come here with a really strong team and the boys are focused. That's the responsibility for playing for this club. Wherever you play, you have to be performing right. What else has been said here? I don't think there's been anything said about Dallo rotated out the squad, but he has chosen to travel to the Amex to support. Cunha is also rested. All right, so Laurie Whitwell saying that Diogo Dallo has just been rotated out of the squad, but he has chosen to travel with the team. So he is actually there and doesn't appear, then I would suggest, to be an injury or anything like that, as far as I'm aware. So that doesn't suggest that there's any injury or negative reason, shall I say, for Diogo Dallo's absence today. It's just a case of rotation. There's no wrong with that. What else? Just because someone doesn't have faith in Carrick like they do, your opinion is not rational because you have a different view they like. I don't know how many times I've explained it, Ninth Earth. I don't know what to tell you. Whatever. It's not about that. It's not about disagreeing. Like I said earlier on, it's about like the hysterical stuff. It's just stupid, but whatever. It's fine. You're entitled to your opinion, as I'm entitled to mine. That's fine. I will push back on opinions that I disagree with and explain why. You can do the same to me. It's fine. It's a safe space, no problem. Ugh. But this is why I say it'll be a long summer, because it's just stuff like that. It's going to be so draining, but whatever. It's fine. Hopefully, I'm just seeing images of Patrick Dorgu getting warmed up today. Hopefully for him, he can. Okay. Oh God, it's going to be a long summer. This is going to be a long summer, isn't it? It is. Oh, it's just going to be a long summer. Then again, this is the problem. This is just the problem. It's just Ninth Earth. Simple, Owen. It's not hard. No need to shout at the screen. That's literally my job. That's literally my job, is to hit talk. All right, fine. I'll do it this way. So as long as I'm not at the screen. Asher, do you want to do it instead? You want to come here and sit? I'm not allowed to talk at the screen anymore, guys. I can't talk at the fucking screen. Wait a minute. As long as I'm here. There we go. As you can see, Brian and Bumo's. Well, actually, I'll be looking away. I can't. I can't look at the screen. Oh God, it's the same thing as like it's the same thing as like when when you have a match. You know what I mean? When the match is on, because we get this during the match as well. When you have the matches on and you do the don't talk about the match. Don't talk about the match. It's just like, oh my God. Exactly, Red Baron. Shush. Don't talk. In the meantime, I'll have a lemon. Wait a minute. We'll do another one. We'll have a nice interlude. Can't speak of He regrets what. Reckless speech. Now his words are out of reach. He regrets what he has said. Living flames upon his tongue spread. Oh, and sorry. Oh, and sore. Can't speak up anymore. Love and sweets have sealed his fate. Now his mouth won't cooperate. Oh, yeah. Oh. I forgot, actually. Some people won't like lemons. I can't do that either. Shit. Exactly. You busted me. Don't be happy. Good grief. These things. I cannot wait for that last one to be gone. Oh, God. I tell you what, though, that does cheer me up a little bit, because it's like redirecting the frustration. You know what I mean? I feel better now for it. We did do an Asher prediction today. Asher, Man United going to win today? Oh God, yep, straight away. Yes, good. She's been a bit under the weather. I think she's got like an ear infection. So yeah. Daniel Luciano says, well done on completing the lemon challenge, Owen, but it's not done yet. It's not done till it's done, Daniel Luciano. It's not done till it's done. Could you imagine if I didn't do it now? I just went, we're not going to do it. And that's once again, accountability. That was, I can't even remember when that was started, but that was based off Lomans. And tell you what, it wasn't even that bad at the time. It was I did what I think people have done about Carrick, which is I played it down. You know what I mean? I played it down. Anyone could have been better than Onana, which is the case, which is true, but that does a disservice to how well Lomans has done. In the same way that, when people do that about Carrick and they say, well, anyone was better than Ruben, and you go, possibly, but I don't think anyone could have got third place, considering the circumstances of where we were last season, and and the teams we had to play. We played everyone and got some fantastic results. So it does a disservice to him in the same way that I did as a service to Lomans by saying, well, anyone's better than Onana. Yes, they are. But Lomans has been excellent in the same way that Michael Carrick has been excellent as well. So, but we're nearly there. We're nearly there when it comes to that. Thank goodness. And if guys that didn't see earlier on, for those that maybe are just tuning in now, I can confirm that the Manchester United WWE Championship is on the way. I can confirm. Big Yo-Yo, United love. They lived up to their word, even though they really didn't have to, but they did. And yes, the Manchester United WWE Championship is on the way. It's being dispatched, and it actually could. I don't think it will, but it could possibly arrive today. Maybe even during the match. It's probably going to arrive like tomorrow or the day after or something like that, I think. So, but that's exciting. It's exciting. So big up to them and big up to the UV community. And maybe, I would say tomorrow. I don't actually know if I'm actually going to be on the morning show tomorrow because I've got Double or Nothing tonight. And I'm meant to be staying up to watch that. But again, I've got to try and figure out if I can actually stay up to watch that because I get so old. Do you know what time I went to sleep last night? I went to sleep at 9 p.m. last night. I didn't even do anything that much yesterday. I was so tired. I went to bed at 9. And I'm just sort of thinking today, like, you went to sleep at 9 last night. How on earth are you going to be? Oh, I think it starts at midnight and it goes on to like 5. How are you going to stay awake? So I may or may not be on the morning show tomorrow, depending if I do that stream tonight. And maybe the way to do it is like have like a nap later. But the problem is when I nap, I just don't wake up sometimes. I just end up sleeping all the way through the night. So I've got to play that one. I'll see how it goes. See how it goes throughout today. But yes. Some people saying what channel is the game on? In the UK, because every game is kicking off at the same time. Man United are on Sky Sports Tennis, I think it is, unless I'm mistaken. I think we're on, Sky Sports Tennis. Manchester United are on today. So, or I would assume if you go on like any Sky channel and press like the red button, maybe they should have like a multi-screen thing, or they might have like some multi-view thing on one of the channels as well. If you want to keep up with some of the other games as well, that might be the case. What else have we got here in the chat? What else are people saying? Kristen says, it's Carrick, Daniel Luciano says, wait, Owen, are you still waiting on someone to super chat for the last one? No, I'm just going to leave. I'm just going to leave it till right at the end, maybe. That might just be a good way to like end like the stream, maybe something like that. A nice little bow on the stream and also on the season. Perhaps maybe that might be possibly the direction. What else have we got here in the chat? There you go. Red says if Carrick doesn't start Kai Rooney in the Champions League final next season, he ain't the guy. Bring back Ron. Exactly. Exactly. It's gotta go. Gotta go. Who do I think is gonna be relegated today? It's gonna be West Ham, isn't it? I think it's gonna be West Ham. They're gonna get relegated, aren't they? Can someone lay out what the actual how it could work for either team to get relegated? Is there like a specific thing? Let's have a look at the table where we're at. So West Ham are on 36. So basically, West Ham need to win, Spurs need to lose, and then that's it, isn't it? That's literally it. If Spurs win, they're safe, and then if they don't win, well, they need to lose, don't they? Because if Spurs drew and West Ham won, that goal difference is just not getting turned around, is it? So really, Spurs just need to win or draw. Spurs need to win or draw. If they lose and West Ham win, that could happen. Who do West Ham play today? West Ham at home. Well, they could win that one. West Ham against Leeds, they could win that. Spurs, who are Spurs playing? They're at home, aren't they? Spurs against Everton at home. Depends if Everton show up, isn't it? Where are Everton in the table? They got nothing to play for. Can they get into Europe? 52? Probably not. Probably not. Maybe. What's the goal difference? No, they won't. So it depends if Moyes is gonna. I would lean towards West Ham. West Ham maybe. Well, it would be great, wouldn't it? If they went down, it would be fantastic. I mean, for a Spurs fan, it couldn't be a worse season, could it? You know, it really is Thanos in Endgame, snapping the fingers, going into the Soul Stone, looking at that little girl, and she goes, the little Gamora, and she goes like, but what did it cost? Or did you do it? And what did it cost? It's like Spurs, you won a European trophy, but what did it cost you? What did it cost you? It cost you Arsenal winning the league, and then you got relegated the next season. In the same season. Holy shit. In terms of like all-time bad seasons, that's as good as it gets, isn't it? There's not much worse on that. You know, you got relegated and your City rivals won the league for the first time in 22 years. Holy shit. How did we lose to them in a European final last season? I tell you, Ruben Amorim is how we lost in the final to them last season. Good grief. Less said about that, the better. But could that happen? Like, I wouldn't even be shocked, because sometimes this is just how football goes or the Premier League goes. I wouldn't even be shocked if they both lose today or something. You know, if they both lost, they both lose, and Spurs stayed up, West Ham bottled it or something. Because they're both crap. They're both shit. And West Ham. If you were a West Ham fan, you'd obviously be really frustrated because it's been a terrible season. But they looked like they were actually, I say turning the corner, but putting a bit of end of season good form together. And then they just have completely collapsed. So I watched maybe the first 30, 40 minutes against Newcastle the other week. God, they were shocking. They were absolutely awful. I mean, Todibo got hooked off after 30. Remember against same Todibo, Rafael Varane regen. That was another one. You want to talk about hysteria of transfers. That was another one of I'm telling you, Todibo, he's the one. He's going to be the replacement for Varane. Todibo, he's brilliant. He's about to get relegated. West Ham, he got hooked off after 30 minutes. Again, you have to be very careful with these snap judgments of players that people don't really watch a lot of every single week. But yeah, I mean, or maybe Spurs just completely bottle it, which is entirely possible too, maybe. Maybe that's... Oof. Maybe. I don't know. And even the stuff this week about the things about Romero, because obviously Romero was in Argentina, wasn't he? And I've seen today that he is actually there. He traveled back. And just all that kind of stuff. I'm just so glad, with the Salah stuff when he did that post the other day, and even this week of Romero, he's not even in the country and his team needs him. Now he's come back. I see stuff like that, and I'm not going to lie, it makes me really, really happy. You know why it makes me really, really happy? Because that is all out of the Man United playbook over the last decade, isn't it? That kind of stuff just always happened to United. Salah going online and saying effectively, if you read between the lines, this manager ain't it, and I'm off. That would have happened at United. This person's meant to be here, but he's not. He's somewhere else. That would have that. I think that has happened to us a few times. So I look at all of that stuff and I go, oh, thank God. Thank God that's not us for now. Maybe it will be in the future again. I don't know. But yeah, it's nice to be on the other side of that and look at other teams and go, oh, they don't really have control over some of their players. They don't really have control. Look at that, how terrible the atmosphere is there, and because even and it was even last season, right, with Garnacho and with Rashford and all that kind of stuff. Just the fact that what really has been the drama this season off the pitch. The biggest one's probably Ruben when he left that I can think of when he blew up with Jason Wilcox in the meeting and came to the press conference and then looked a bit pissed off, and then he was gone on the Monday. That's probably the biggest bit of what drama that's, off the pitch drama that's happened to us. Well, actually, that's not true. Sir Jim Ratcliffe, actually. I forgot about that. No, I forgot about, and the Fremantle one. Fuck it, that's been a long season, hasn't it? Yeah. Notice, though, that kind of does dry up a lot when you win, doesn't it? Like the Cobby stuff with the free Cobby thing was tied to Ruben, and, in his treatment of him. The tactics board at Grimsby, that was drama in terms of like embarrassing shit. I mean, obviously the Grimsby loss. Free Cobby shirt. And again, the Ratcliffe stuff, that's probably the biggest, actually. The Ratcliffe comments, that was the biggest. And still now is awful. So shit. That's probably the biggest off-the-pitch drama for us this season. In terms of the other stuff, kind of a lot of it was tied to Ruben, I suppose, wasn't it? I mean, some of the stuff, I say off the pitch stuff, like in terms of like the class of 92 and the pundits, that's just kind of always there, isn't it? Good, bad, or indifferent. But yeah, the Ratcliffe one was bad. I remember that, actually. And that was during like the 3 weeks that we weren't playing as well. That was shit. That was rubbish. Sheshko not taking a pen. That I felt like was more than me. That was bullshit at the time. That was again tied to that Grimsby game. And that's when, like I say, I think we have to be careful with players, and especially new transfers when they come in, because the narrative that surrounded Benjamin Sheshko when he first signed for us was disgusting earlier this season. It really was. Like, I put the thing on the screen earlier on. Athletic, worst signing of the summer. Faked an injury that he was out for 6 weeks for, let the team down, scared to take a pen, manager doesn't like him. It was awful. That was so shit earlier on this season, the way he was spoken about. Yeah. But just goes to show, like I said, when you start, winning games, a lot of those dramas go away, and we find ourselves where we are now. And for all of the transfer talk and all that stuff that we've been doing recently, it kind of gets lost as well. We're in the Champions League, aren't we? We're in the Champions League next season. How exciting is that? Back in the Champions League again. Big nights, big matches. We'll have at least 2 or 3 big matches, I think. I think we're going to be in pot 3 or something, because our coefficient isn't what it was. A bit better because we've got to see Europa League final. Yeah, there's a lot to be excited for next season. It's going to be a very exciting and hopefully positive second half of the year for Manchester United. And sometimes as well, when a season ends, there is this like lull, isn't there, where nothing really happens for a couple of weeks. Everyone goes on holiday and things go a bit sort of dead. But we know that's just not going to be the case this time around, is it? The season's going to end. Transfers are going to go big. And then obviously the World Cup, and maybe things will slow down then. Maybe they won't. Maybe they won't. I'm really, really curious. And as I mentioned many a times in recent weeks, I'm cautiously optimistic. I think that's the one. I'm cautiously optimistic about the summer ahead. There's a lot of work to do and a lot that needs to be done. But I have hope that we can do it. And certainly the noises so far, and just the window's not even open yet. But in the in terms of the week so far, and looks like transfers hopefully are getting done. It's hopefully there's going to be some more room for positivity, because it's a nice change of pace, isn't it? As much as the bickering's annoying and the negativity annoying, I can't lie. Winning most weekends and being high up in the table and what have you, I like that, as opposed to 15th and losing most weeks. I would take that, absolutely. Where we are in terms of the likes, we are currently at 338 likes. Let's see if we can get to 400 next. A reminder, Flex is going to be joining us very, very shortly. We're about 15 minutes away from kickoff at the Amex. If you are just joining us, the team on the screen is the Manchester United starting 11. Today, it is Lomans in goal, Mazraoui, Maguire, Martinez, and Shaw. We have Mount and Kobbie Mainoo, which, as a midfield pairing, I am not excited about, because, of course, we saw that partnership at Sunderland, and we saw how much they got run through. And this is a good Brighton side. They're had a really good second half to the season. Recent form is a bit mixed. recent form's a bit mixed. They've got last 5 games. They've got a draw, win, loss, win, loss. It's a very much a mixed bag, whereas Manchester United are recent form, some of the best in the league. Is it the best? It might be. Over the last 5 games. Let's have a look. I think it is. I think Manchester United are the most informed team in the last 5 games. What a shock. I think it's going terrible. 4 wins and a draw in our last 5 games in the Premier League, right? In the last 5 games, we've got Arsenal's got 4 straight wins, and a loss. City have got 3 wins, 2 draws. Bournemouth have got 3 wins, 2 draws. So yeah, in the last 5 games, Man United have been the most informed side, which again is wild because sometimes coming out of the games you wouldn't think that is the case, would you? But it is. Red Baron with the super chat says, "How about the last lemon is a real lemon?" I hate real lemons. I'm not going to lie. I'm not opposed to a lemon slice in a drink. I'm not opposed to that. But in terms of actually eating a lemon, that is way too sour for me. No chance. Yeah. I mean, like I said, a sort of a lemon slice in a drink, fair. But I can never just eat a lemon. Oof. Yeah. Not for me. But I'm not the biggest fruit man, to be honest. What fruits do I like? What would I actually eat? I don't know if I've got any fruit in the house now. I don't even know if I could find one. I don't even know if I have a fruit bowl. I don't think. No. Oof. No. Definitely not. That feels like some kind of challenge, doesn't it? Actually eating a whole lemon. Oof. That would be the sourness. It'd be awful. Yeah. Good grief. Oof. Let's see if we've got any more quotes from Michael Carrick before the game starts. I'm just seeing on my screen here, making sure I've got everything correct. Because, like I said, Manchester United are on Sky Sports Tennis today. Because every single game, of course, things that need to be decided. There are still things that need to be decided, i.e. relegation, European qualification spots and stuff. Actually, just in the chat, does anyone actually eat lemons raw? Do they like that? It's good to know. Because I don't. No chance. Rid says, I've seen a video of a camel eating a lemon. The camel wasn't happy. I don't blame him. Imagine that because, the whole things with camels storing all the stuff in their hump. They don't drink that often, do they? Imagine that. The first time they were like, actually get some liquid in me and it's from a lemon. They probably would be furious. They probably would. Probably would be absolutely furious. Yeah. I love fruit, never lemons raw. That's crazy. That's why I was just thinking, does anyone actually is that a thing? I barely eat any fruit. I used to have blueberries for breakfast, but I don't anymore. What else do I have? I don't really, I probably should, because that was like my my fruit, which I don't have anymore. Oh, actually, well, I have stuff that makes up for the vitamins and stuff like that, to be fair. Does anyone actually just eat lemons raw? Is that even a thing? I'm so not I don't even know if that's even a thing. I'm seeing a lot of people say no, probably not. Yeah, I used to eat blueberries, but not so much. That's what I thought, Simon. And the only times I've seen people actually eat lemons is to do with some kind of shot. What is it? Tequila with the salt and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, probably not. I mean, if I had to eat a fruit, like I said, you've got to have a fruit now. What would you go for? Then I'd go with blueberries again. I'd like blueberries. I like blueberries. Used to have them in the morning. But yeah, what else I used that I could eat? I like strawberries. I like bananas. I like apples. I prefer the sour apples as well over the normal ones. The green, what they call Granny Smith apples. I like those. What other fruits? But I'm hardly well traveled and well versed and all that kind of stuff. Remember some long-term viewers will remember when Marcel and myself did a match view for a pre-season game. It was one of the tour games when we were in Thailand or Australia or something like that. And Marcel, I said to him, bring me some fruit, because to try. And what I did not realize is he was going to bring me some fruit from a random fruit stall that was just around the corner from the studio. And he went up to the fruit stall and basically said, "This is all the money I have in my pocket." It was loose change. He said, "This is all the money I have in my pocket. What can I get with this?" And this guy gave him just loads of fruit because it was going off. so he turned up at the studio with all of this fruit that I did not realize was that. And I don't know if it was a mixture of it was bad fruit or the fact that my stomach was not used to eating that much fruit. Safe to say, next day I was not in great shape. I was not in great shape later that day and the next day actually as well. So yeah. What did I have that day? I think I had some kind of like melon or something like that, and some other stuff, which tasted all right at the time. So I don't know, but yeah, that was not great. That was not ideal. Yeah, less said about that, the better. We're less than 50 likes away from 400 likes, by the way, as well. And we're also 10 minutes away from kickoff at the Amex Stadium as well for Manchester United versus Brighton and Hove Albion in the final Premier League game of the 25-26 season. What a season it has been. It's always weird when you get to this time of the year, isn't it? When you get to this game, the final game of the season, you start getting very reflective. You start looking back on the season as a whole. And I think back to what was our first fixture of the season? That was Arsenal, right? I think was Arsenal our first fixture of the season at Old Trafford. I think it was, right? That feels like forever ago. It really does. Was it Arsenal? I can't even remember that far back. Yeah, it was 1-0. That feels like forever ago. At the same time, it feels like forever ago, but also not that long ago. But actually, I think it probably does feel like ages ago. Like it was different, a different coach. And actually, I remember coming out of that game that day because it was only 1-0, being like, we were a bit unlucky there, weren't we? You know what I mean? We were unlucky there. Their goal probably shouldn't have stood. We should have had at least a penalty that day, I think, as well. Was that Saliba on Mateus Cunha, I think? Yeah, we were very unlucky that day. But yeah, what a different a different time to where we are at now. And I think if you'd have said to United fans, and this is why I think you do have to be a bit careful about going crazy about things, because so much can change so quickly. And with this, in 18 months' time, Michael Carrick, you'll be gone. Like you go, well, what's this? That's less than a year ago we played Arsenal. That was what, August? Less than a year ago. And that feels like a lifetime ago. Someone even reminded us when we played Liverpool the other day that in that corresponding fixture last season, Eric Ten Hag was in charge. And you go, that was only last season. We've gone through a couple of managers since then. So I think that is, I think, a really good example of just how much can change in a relatively short period of time. You know, sometimes when we think about where Man United are going to be in 2 years' time, 3 years' time, you just go like, well, a year ago, we were totally different than what we are now, let alone in 2 years' time or 3 years' time. It's a bit like, I think Flex mentioned it this week, and he's true. When he's talking about where Man United can go next season, and obviously there's Project 2028 and what have you. But he is right when he says you don't have to be as far away from sort of the promised land as you think. You know, football, this is what's weird about it, isn't it? Is that it can go so fast that suddenly you can be 13 years without a Premier League title, and that can go quickly. But at the same time, a lot can happen in a short amount of time as well. And do you have to wait 2 or 3 seasons before you can challenge for a Premier League title or anything like that? Because part of your mind says, well, yes, because you have to build. But then the other part of your mind says, well, yeah, but if you have a good summer and the league goes a certain way that season, who's to say you can't challenge next season or what have you? But from a Man United perspective, I think we'll save those conversations for next season. We'll save those conversations after the transfer window. And and save that one for a little bit. Right, we're 5 minutes away from, or 6 minutes, away from kickoff at the Amex as well. Let me make sure I've got all of my graphics right. Flex will be joining me very, very shortly here. So the Manchester United team, on the screen is the starting 11. Make sure I've got this right for the sidebar. That's correct. And on the left, it's Patrick Dorgu instead of Mateus Cunha, who is on the bench today for Manchester United. So that's Dorgu. And of course, we are hoping for Bruno Fernandes to make a bit of history today. We're hoping for Bruno Fernandes to make history. Of course, last week, he equaled the record of the most assists in a Premier League season. Today, we can see if he can break that record. It will, at the very least, I mean, just in general, how many chances do we think he actually creates today? Because by law of sort of averages, he does at least, how many big chances does he create per game? Well, at least like 4 or 5, maybe. So you would think, like, the odds would suggest if we score a goal, the chances are Bruno Fernandes will be associated with it. So I really hope he does it. I really do. I really hope he does it. That would be this would be fantastic. I mean, he's already had a brilliant season, hasn't he, Bruno Fernandes? But to top it off with that for what has been a fantastic, obviously collective campaign, but also a fantastic individual campaign as well. Yeah, that would just take it over the top, wouldn't it? So here's hoping, but it's not going to be easy. Like our record, as I said, against Brighton is not good at all, really. But we did win last time we went there on the last day of the season. We won. We're looking to do the double over them this season as well, which I saw it's going to be like we'll do double over them for the first time in like 6 years, maybe something like that, right? So yes, this would be a positive way to the end of the season. Certainly, there is Bruno Fernandes in the tunnel. He's just shaking the hands of the mascot there in the tunnel. We'll just see players go past them. I saw a thing the other day, actually, just reminding me of the people in the tunnel. I don't know if people saw this. It was actually it was a clip of when Liverpool were playing Spurs. That was it. Liverpool were playing Spurs, or was it City? It might have been when they were playing City. And they're at City. They've got the thing where the tunnel, you can be in like the whatever, like hospitality thing or some kind of players lounge thing, and the tunnel, it's got like one of those sort of one-way mirror things, so you can see through, but the players can't see the other way. And you were seeing like people getting like that close to Szoboszlai, but him having no idea that they were there. And I just remember sort of thinking at the time, going, it's a bit weird, isn't it? that must be a bit, I don't know, it must be a bit unnerving for the players, knowing that there's probably someone right there looking at me that I can't see. That would freak me out. I can't lie. That would scare me a little bit. Bruno Fernandes. Ballon Fernandes, says Big Yo-Yo. Yeah, it was creepy, JB. They were literally like recording, I think, right up to Szoboszlai's face. And he had no idea they were there. He was like leaning on the wall. It was odd. Right, let me switch to this. I don't know if Flex is going to be bang on kickoff or not. So wait a minute. Let me go to the right screen. I'll just leave it open because otherwise I'm just going to change it back in like 2 minutes anyway. So there you go. We'll move this to there. And then Flex, when he jumps in, we'll make sure I'm on the right thing. There you go. And there. And right. So we are set up. We are ready. And we are waiting to see if Bruno Fernandes is going to break a record today. And also we're waiting to see if Manchester United are going to end the season with 3 points. Make sure that's shut down. Oh, we've got James Milner starting against us. See, this will be the thing now, because is Carlos Baleba on the bench for Brighton today? What is the Brighton bench? Oh, we'll show in a second, actually. Oh, God, Danny Welbeck's playing against us today. Well, I should probably, maybe I'll just get it out of the way now. I'll just go, Danny Welbeck scored again against Manchester United. Balaba's on the bench, right? So today, actually, that narrative that was proven not true the other day on the Morning View is true. Remember someone said the other day, how good's Balaba? He's been benched for Milner. And then it wasn't true. Today it is true. So we can say that. It's good. Good. Yes. Oh, and by the way, as well, I just see some people like going back at each other in the chat. Just if you're going to argue, just leave it out the chat. You know what I mean? Sometimes it gets a bit much, don't they, for people in the chat? You know what I mean? They'll want to be interacting, not witnessing like an argument, like they're watching the mum and dad argue at home in the kitchen or anything like that. You know. Right, Bruno Fernandes. This is your moment. Have I got my timer up? Where is it? Shut that down. There you go. Right. Fabian Hertzler in his dugout. He signed a brand new contract, didn't he? Won 3 of his 4 managerial meetings with Man United against Man United. Danny Welbeck leading the line again. Look at that. He's level with Glenn Murray. Most goals in the Premier League season for Brighton. And there he is, Bruno Fernandes. Look at that. Most assists. 20. Bruno, De Bruyne, Henry. Today you can put yourself in history. As we await kickoff. I think as Bruno standing in the centre circle. And we're off. We are off for the final Premier League game of the season. It is Brighton and Hove Albion versus Manchester United. A Manchester United side that is back in the Champions League. I can shut all of this stuff down actually now as well. Yes. The Brighton still something to play for, as I mentioned. They've got European football that they're looking for the second time in their history. The first time was under Roberto De Zerbi, wasn't it, a couple of years ago? As Shaw. I wonder how Man United are going to do this today as well, actually. Are we going to be doing the classic sit back onto the counter? I mean, what we might have, actually, that could be a bit of a challenge. They're just talking about it right now. Is the conditions day. It is very, very hot in the UK today, particularly down south. So it could just drain the energy out of this game. Or we have a bit of a Premier League classic, perhaps, because everyone's so just absolutely knackered or boiling in the sun. But sometimes when you do have these games where it's blistering hot, it can take the energy out of it a bit. Although they're going to have to deal with that because that'll be the case for the World Cup this summer. Mason Mount, ball in. Oof. Because that was a big point of contention last summer, wasn't it, with the Club World Cup? With the Club World Cup last summer, there was a big... Man United have won that high up the pitch, is Mason Mount. There was a big thing last summer, wasn't there, about the conditions in the United States and how hot it was and players, trying to do their warm-ups in these little bits of shadows on the, touch line. That was a whole thing last summer. Flex, you're in.
Yes,
you've arrived.
Ever so slight apologies, people. Big up to each and every single one of you on this scorching hot day in the UK. It's only 23 degrees in Brighton, it says. Wow. It is warm. It is warm.
No, it's not 24. It's not 23 or 24 I am. It's hot, but it's not. It's a nice day, but it's 16 degrees. That's the highest it's going to get today.
Right.
which is nice.
That's 16.
16, yeah.
That is
But
rubbish. Considering everywhere's baking hot.
But I think here humidity is really, really high. Really high.
Right.
That's what will get you.
There you go. Oh, that one's worse than the first one. Let's get rid of that one. Let's go back to this one. Leave. Yes.
What am at?
Oh, there you go. Yes. Couple changes here and there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, you still get the sort of tinge of negativity. Got the why is he not playing the kids, Fleck? Why is he not playing the kids?
Who is on the bench? Oh, Lacey. Hopefully he gets to come on.
Lacey, and Fletcher's probably the only proper youngsters, on the bench. But yeah, like I said, it's play the kids until the kids play and we lose, and then it's why did you play the kids? So usually
Flex late because he was getting milkshake. No, I wasn't. I was I'm barbecuing. Do you know what I mean? There's a lot happening. I'm barbecuing, making sure everything is where it needs to be. So yes. Yeah, can you send I could just set up my laptop actually. I just want to have the other gate on the side.
Another one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. Let's do that. Why not? Why not, people? Why not?
I'm surprised that they don't have. They've got West Ham on one of the channels, but they don't have Spurs on one of the channels. That's on the red button. You would have thought they would have.
Yeah.
Considering they got Liverpool, but who gives a shit?
Yeah, it's just stupid.
I mean, you could say the same about.
I forgot about that.
Say the same about us, I suppose, and that who gives a shit. But
why are we on?
maybe they're on Mix, but that's never really with the Sky channels. Mix is somewhere else, isn't it? That's what pisses me off.
Yeah, it's just a little bit further down.
Mix is somewhere else.
Yeah.
Okay, what's going
on? Bit of Sky going there. Get that down there. Get the old multi-screen set up. I got the biggest fan here. It's amazing. Can you not hear it? Is it all right? You can't hear nothing, can you?
No, and to be fair, it's one of those hot days, isn't it? Who gives a shit if someone can hear your fan? You know what I mean?
I was going to say, because if you can, it's staying on.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, let's get involved in this game. Brighton got a lot to play for still. You know, we have a terrible record here. It's just that place, isn't it? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, and also as well. Oh, Spurs hit side netting. It's one of those. It's one of those games too. I was just sort of saying because of the conditions, the way it is, you can end of season matches, last day matches go one of two ways. It can be complete drama, can't it? It can complete
Chaos.
drama or some main, or it can be like the dullest game you've ever seen in your life because it really doesn't matter that much, or one of the team doesn't really care. Yeah, I mean, I remember. Well, infamously, you did the final day game with KG one time, didn't you? With the when we played Palace, and you did the Europa League song because that game was so dead and we lost.
Yeah, but there was a little bit hanging on it of if certain things happened, we'd get Europa League, which we got by losing, but West Ham beat someone else, I think. So,
but even when there was something riding on that game, we still didn't show up. That day. We still couldn't be bothered.
We still lost.
You know what I mean? Yeah,
exactly. We still lost.
Yeah.
So.
Shine with the super chat says, what am I going to do from tomorrow? I'll miss United. Hopefully the transfer saga will keep us busy. I can tell you exactly what you're going to do from tomorrow, Cheyenne, and that's stay locked into United View.
What are you doing? Oh,
Each messing around there.
Come on, Brian.
Yeah, it's not enough, is it? It's
Brighton
not enough.
Start is on you. Get out to him. Too easy.
Oh,
toe it. Ref.
Foul. Thank you. Yeah.
Flipping it, mate. Brighton on it. Counter press strong.
Although, I feel like that's just how we defend under Carrick now. We very much do defend on the edge, don't we? Very much just everything's the last gasp tackle. But then it's get that, go up the other end of the pitch. Go the other end of the pitch and try and score.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, did he actually touch him?
A foul.
He didn't get the ball.
No, he just sort of swung his foot, didn't he?
Ball, mate. Brighton press making us go long, mate. We're not really set up for that. This could be a little just a light. They're playing kind of not total football, but bopping it about nice, pretty stuff. and we'll just sit in. I think
we'll just sitting on the back, try and get a bit of a counter.
You just don't know, like, because not that we've got nothing to play for. Obviously, just the Bruno thing, and obviously you always want to win. But like in terms of them, keeping the tempo high, pressing, it's hard. They're on it. Like I just don't know. I just don't expect us to match that at this stage.
Well, certainly they've got more to play for today, don't they? They're looking for you're getting European football. We're just kind of playing.
Yeah,
we're fulfilling the fixture.
Yeah, we're just exactly.
But I do think there is an element of I think with this week, because of all of the Ollie comparisons, what you don't want is the week you get named permanent, you lose your next match, even if the match doesn't matter.
Yeah,
then it turns into something. Then doesn't it? It's like, oh look, first week, and even though it really doesn't matter, look at Jed Spence. God, he looks like a cyborg.
What's he doing? Running really fast?
No, he looks like a Cyberman. He's got like a mask around his. He's got a mask around his jaw.
Broken jaw. Got a broken jaw, isn't it? Yeah. Surprised
Which, by the way, VAR did nothing for. Nothing for that.
And his one, Liam Delat's one, it was so deliberate. He just looked at him and just went, "Fuck you."
bear in mind that from Leacher, the sort of touch of the back of the head on the ponytail, that is violent conduct. Liam Delat broke Spence's jaw, and that is not violent conduct.
Mad, isn't it?
Honestly, it's just insane. Good pass. I don't copy.
Go on, Luke. Luke Shaw, by the way, great milestone.
Yeah. Did it? He did it. Okay.
When?
I thought you were turn shit then. Oh, that's awful. I mean, not sure what the. I'd have rather you turn and shot in the end. Just passed it to nobody.
Fucking hell, mate. Whoa. Bloody hell, Sonny.
Trying to make up for that.
All right. Yeah, Spurs.
Trying to make up for that pass.
Spurs, I don't even, to be fair, there is jeopardy in name, but there isn't, like, they'll be fine. They're not going to go down.
Well, you say that, though, Flex. He's, they've got to, Spurs have just got to not lose, isn't it? If they win,
even if they do lose, they can, as long as West Ham lose or draw. Yeah. There's only one scenario that sends them down out of 9. Do you know that? Out of 9 possible scenarios, there's only one, but then again, Spurs. All it needs is one.
It's Spurs, exactly. It's all you need is that. I mean, like I said earlier on before you came here, like think about if they did get relegated, that would be like your city rivals won the league for the first time in 22 years, and you also got relegated in the same season.
I know.
It does not get worse. And we lost them in a European final. Oh,
I know.
Ball over the top. That's maybe a bit much on it. Yeah. It's fine.
There's the end of season ones as well. It's like, fairs. Romero is there. The end of season ones are like you'd much rather a game where you're not playing for anything because you've sorted out your ambitions. Than like, fucking hell, last day, Taylor all got a lot. I've got to win this game because if we don't, and obviously, like, don't get me wrong, like, Arsenal aren't playing for anything today as well. Do you know what I mean? But that's obviously a different conversation. But you did. I'd rather do this than like have mad jeopardy.
God, yeah.
We forget it's a privilege to have it wrapped up from a few games ago. Can't remember Bruno, man.
Like, don't get me wrong. If we could have a, last day title drama, would be lovely, wouldn't it? Something like that.
Yeah,
but
100%.
But considering, it's nothing. Can't get much. Like I said, we're not playing for European football today. We're not playing for any higher spot. We're not in jeopardy. It's just there's nothing there. But like you said, that's
get out to him. Okay.
Oh, shocking. But like I said, this is actually the position you want to be in, almost, isn't it? You want to be in the fact that you get to the last game and there's nothing to play for because you've already completed what you needed to do, rather than there's nothing to play for because you've already fucked it up ages ago.
Yeah, or worse still, do what Spurs are doing now, which is fucking
exactly.
You know what I mean? Madness. See their parade before the game as well. Man.
I saw De Zerbi basically giving it to the crowd, trying to do all that kind of shit.
Yeah, got to do what you can do in it.
What the day needs is for West Ham to go 1-0 up.
100.
Seamus Coleman's kicking off in the Spurs game. He's I think he's going over to the Spurs bench. Look, yeah, he is. He's arguing with the Spurs bench or the Spurs fans.
Let's have a look at.
Bloody hell.
Hold on. I'm a little bit behind. So I'm on Sky Go on a laptop here. What's happening there?
Yeah, he was having a pop. I don't know what was said.
I'm on 12 minutes 48 on that.
I'm on 13 minutes 25.
Bloody hell.
Well, that's live.
Yeah, that's why. Hasn't showed me anything yet. Oh, he's kicking off.
Yeah, he probably was.
Respect him.
I felt a bit bad for him, Seamus Coleman. You know, he did that whole goodbye, and they pissed off. That is bullshit.
Oh, that post fucked it. Hope Spurs lose for that. Flipping chucking it to us, Everton legend like that.
See that out, Shaw. See that out.
Yeah, well done. Well done. I haven't managed to catch up with you actually since the England team. What do you reckon of Maguire not getting in?
Oh yeah, it's bullshit, isn't it?
What are you not saying in the chat as well?
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple that you'd say like. I mean, to be fair, KG was on Friday was kind of defending the Dan Burn one. I think he was trying to make a thing about like versatility. And I was like, oh, okay. But I mean, Harry Maguire could be in for either Burn or John Stones for me.
Yeah.
I think with obviously, yeah. But obviously with like say Stones, he just hasn't played. Yeah. he's not been playing. It's not to say that he's obviously bad because John Stones, he might end up going to a half decent club still.
Yeah, he just hasn't played, like you said.
He just hasn't played. And Tuchel's also dropped people out of the squad because they haven't played. But for some reason, Maguire, who has played, he's not doing that.
Yeah,
which is just so odd.
It's just a choice thing of like when you break it. Remember, like he did say after them 2 friendlies that he played, why we went mad the first time. He said, I see him as like probably my 5th choice. Like he said it then. So realistically, he's actually being consistent with. But
it's the narrative that I don't know if you saw this, that like I don't know if Tuchel said it, but there was like some suggestion from the media being like, oh, Maguire wasn't picked because he's got like an ego. And
bullshit.
Which is so rubbish.
It's bullshit.
It's so
because like Dan Burn will be happy to go and not play, basically. Oh, Luke. He'll be happy to go and not play. So it's easier to have someone like him around and stuff like that. But
and also as well, like I said, Harry Maguire, first of all, every football player's got an ego to get to that. Especially if you're going to be the captain at one point for Man United, you're going to have an ego. But Harry Maguire, he's not that guy, is he? You know, I know people do the whole Greece thing and stuff like that, but he really is not that guy.
He's a top pro.
He's not that guy. For instance, right? I remember when this shows you the type of guy Harry Maguire is. Remember when all that stuff happened with you outside the stadium or whatever? Maguire publicly put on social media, didn't he? Like, you know, there was bullshit, blah, blah, blah. He didn't have to do that. Anything like that. You know?
No, he didn't. Exactly.
That's the kind of guy he is.
Maguire's, he's a top pro, man.
Yeah.
He is a top pro. You can't paint him as any other way. Like, he is the guy that you want. I've had 8 shots already. None on target. He is the guy that you want there. You know what I mean? Being part of what you're trying to do. But Tuchel just doesn't fancy him. It's just, that's it. There's no other way around it. He just doesn't rate him compared to them other guys. Got him 5th choice. So,
man, look, if he's going to deliver a World Cup, then I won't care. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's like in the case of any manager, you live and die by your decisions. You know, if England go out in the group stage, people will be asking questions. If we do really well, no one will care because results-based business, mate.
Injuries kick in because I'm like, we've bought a few iffy guys where like, you know, Livramento's been injured the whole year. Stones has been injured the whole year. What's his name? James always needs to be taken off. You can't. So if we have to dip into, you know, no Lewis Hall. If you have to dip into some squad depth and then you've got to play Spence, Stones, who's unfit, or Dan Burn and stuff like that, then people, we're going to have a lot to say. He better hope that back 5 stays fit.
Well, and even things like, you know, Jordan Henderson's still in the squad. I mean, I know he's had a really good season at Brentford, but he shouldn't be anywhere near that squad, at this stage of his career.
Go on, take him on, Ahmad. Take him on. Get a shot off.
There you go.
Cross. Oh.
I was saying before kickoff, I really hope Ahmad gets something today. I think he really needs it for his confidence.
Needs it, innit? It's like the Mbeumo one last week.
Yeah.
Well, not even just last week, just forever. Like recently, he's needed a goal. But even more so last week when he's missing them chances, he just needs something. Ahmad's had all the situations without any reward, really, directly.
Exactly.
So, yeah, I agree.
And it's wild to think that in this fixture last season, he did score. That was the second game of last season. That game when I know it feels like a lifetime ago, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Ten Hag still in charge. Second game of the season. Lunchtime kickoff.
I might just pass it to him, no?
That was the game when Xerxes scored, but he was disallowed because he touched it, and he was technically fell over
yeah. I remember that. That. So many things happen, isn't it?
I know.
Keep up.
Red Baron with the super chat says, "You two are just toxic positive." Exactly. Don't be happy. Red Baron also says, "Don't care. England always screw us United fans." And also, Red Baron says, "The funny thing is, if we lose this, Carrick is on thin ice with a lot of people. Football is mental." That's why I said earlier about the playing the kids, because it's play the kids until he loses, and then it's how dare Carrick lose.
Yeah.
That is the and also this is where you also got to be careful with the kids. If the kids came in and
I could have gone anywhere.
Played bad in a dead rubber, then that's why they shouldn't be anywhere near Manchester United. Get rid of them.
Yeah, if you couldn't do it when the pressure wasn't on, what are you going to do? Champions League away, mate.
Exactly.
You know.
There you go.
Right, come on, boys. Let's get a bit more in there. It's all right. Keep it. I didn't know who'll go all the way back there.
And I suppose being a dead rubber, it works both ways, doesn't it? If we were to win today, who cares? Dead rubber doesn't prove anything. so
yeah. It's a lose-lose from a winning position, potentially.
Call the game off and just give Bruno the assist, mate. No problem. Get 3.
And then if he does get this assist, go, well, there's no pressure on him because this game was a dead rubber.
Well, what even assists anyway? When did we start counting assists? That's a new one this week, isn't it? Who counts them?
Mad.
But
if anything happens in the Spurs game, you're ahead of me, so don't say it immediately.
I will not.
We'll get out to him. Watch the overlap. Oh,
I will check on the West Ham game as well, just at the moment. That is currently 0-0 as well. I can tell you that's 0-0.
Brighton play some nice stuff in it, man. They do.
They're a very well-run club, aren't
they? Just always have played nice stuff, whether it's Potter, whether it's De Zerbi, whether it's Hertzler. They just always played decent football.
You know, if anything,
screaming in agony here.
If anything, the problem with Brighton is, like you said, is because they always play good football irrespective of the coach. It can deceive you about how good the coach is, can't it?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? In the sense of like a Graham Potter, where you go, this guy is probably the best. He's going to be an absolute world beater. Then he goes to another club. You go, maybe not.
Yeah.
But actually, Brighton are just so well run that you go, oh, they know their shit.
They just find the right guy at the right time every single time. And recruitment.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah.
I mean, they already know. Get these guys in here that just know what they're doing. These players that just know what they're doing. De Kuiper's another one. Really good technician.
I remember, I think it was last season. I forget the name. He was a centre-back. I don't know if he's playing for Brighton today, but he was saying that when he signed for Brighton, he was told exactly what he would be doing in terms of you're going to be loaned back to your club this time, then you're going to go to the Championship, or you're going to play in Europe. Then you're going to go to the Championship.
When that Van Hecker?
I think it's Van Hecker. Yeah, I think it's Van Hecker. Yeah, and he said it literally happened exactly how they laid out for like 3 or 4 years in advance.
Yeah, you're going to be ready for Premier League football on September the 8th and 8 p.m. kickoff on Monday night.
Yeah,
mad.
But I suppose that's no surprise because that's like how Tony Bloom's built his empire, is statistics-based betting and gambling, and that's how he's made his money. He knows. You know what I mean? He's got like the best data and analytics in the world.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not even the majority owner of Hearts, but look what he bought into Hearts last summer. Look at the season they've had.
I think that's still in as well.
Although I did see today that Rangers are buying Hearts captain. So,
is it referee?
Yeah. Oh, it's nasty. I want to.
Yeah.
I tell you what, Patrick
can't beat them. Join him.
Patrick Dorgan wearing a long sleeve shirt on a day like this. That is bold work.
Is he wearing long sleeve?
He's wearing long sleeved.
Yeah, no. Yeah, they're asking, where's the card? It's the same if he just cleaned him out.
Yeah, look.
Yeah, no yellow card.
Yeah. All day long.
Yeah, fucking tell him, Carrick. Oh, what's happened to Carrick's back of his head?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. It's so true, though. Like, because it's the last bit of the... Oh, fucking hell, Pickford. Because it's the last bit of the season. Or just when it's us, these men just always just more lenient with the other team all the time. Like, he has cleaned him out with the forearm or arm, whatever that was.
Yeah.
not saying it's a red, but it was never nowhere near the ball, and it's definitely a yellow. Just nothing. Just So it's a nice bright day, mate. Sun's out. Just get back up. Let's get on with it. Oh God. Oh. Just get on with it.
Me and KG were doing a bit about it on Friday. You know, when Mike Dean did the whole in May, it's not a yellow card. We were saying that a February red is a May yellow. You know what I mean? For some reason, they differentiate based on month. You go, well, that's a September red card. In May, not even a booking. No problem. A September red is no booking offence. Forgot they're having they're gonna have drinks breaks today, and I would have guessed in quite a few of the matches.
Yeah,
because of the heat.
It is hot, mate. It's gonna be like in the World Cup. We're lucky though, because we was gonna lose the ball anyway. He's saying he was gonna get it. He was gonna get it because Dorgan. Yeah, that's harsh. Like, because basically Dorgan gave a shit pass, and they hit the ref, but he gave the ball away. If the ref weren't standing there, it was going right to the Brighton player.
Well, I remember, was it a couple of weeks ago when a ref actually blocked off Bruno on the edge of our box, and he didn't stop the game for it, and Bruno went mad at him, being like, "You fucking stop me running through."
Well, that's at Old Trafford, isn't it?
Yeah. And he should have stopped it. He should have stopped it because he ran literally. He got right in the way of Bruno.
Was it this season? Was it gone?
Red Brown says, "Does Keane still want that loser Eddie Howe?" Roy Keane wants a lot of things, mate. You know what I mean? Like I said, I saw a quote this morning. I forgot about this 2 years ago when he said he'd take the captaincy off Bruno. Yeah. Just put his recent comments into maybe a bit more light, doesn't it? Might not be the biggest Bruno fan.
He just don't like him, man. It's fucking mad. Don't get it.
And there is, I did see people talking about this, and it is kind of true. There is a very I don't know, it feels like for the first time there's a bit of a distance between the class of 92 and Man United. You know what I mean? Whereas it feels like now, those people that maybe played for United, say 08 time, are a bit closer to the club than the class of 92 are now.
Yeah, class of 92, they don't give a shit about United. There's only who? Giggs, whenever he does speak, I know he's been in and out of the media of late, but whenever he does speak, he's positive.
David Beckham doesn't. Well, Dave Beckham always says positive stuff.
He always says positive stuff,
and he's a club owner because he realizes in the same way that Neville and co know the power of the media. So does David Beckham in the sense of why would I ruffle feathers for no need? I don't need to.
Yeah, I just don't need to.
You know what I mean? I don't need to. Whereas those guys do because they've got stuff to sell, don't they? I suppose they've got to do their overlap, or they got to do their get on TV and do their stuff. So they're going to have to say that those opinions that grab headlines.
To do where if they're just a bit passive, it's like, well, they're not really going to get far. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. That's why I was, I said this Friday too, that's why I was happy that it was Wayne Rooney was the one that got to interview Carrick inside Carrington, because I think Wayne Rooney, in terms of punditry this season, not even just because, he's been Man United positive, because under Ruben, he really was not. He was very, very critical of Man United and Ruben.
Yeah, he was.
I think he's just been a really good pundit this season, you know what I mean? I think he's, he's just called it down the middle. Every time there's been the sort of media pushback of Van Dijk, he called that Virgil van Dijk one so well. I mean, that's aged so perfectly for him this season. And that was when Virgil basically took a swipe at him, wasn't it? Of being like, you said some shit about me. And Rooney's like, well, we'll see. We'll see what happens late the season. And he was right. The stuff that Walcott, when he tried to, he would beat, what happened if this Arsenal team faced the Man United team? And he was like, we batter them.
Batter you, mate, obviously.
Batter you, mate.
Right,
now, granted, look, if Arsenal win the Champions League, then you can have a bit of a different conversation, can't you? Because you can say, look, that Man United team won Champions League, Arsenal won Champions League. All right, fair enough. That's title winning, Champions League winning side. But they were saying that in January. when they hadn't even done all that much yet. But that's just class of 92, isn't it?
Yeah. They just got their things that they need to say. Why did they just show all the Brighton fans checking their phones? They want Palace to be losing or something?
I'm not sure.
Know. It's nothing really. I don't really know why. It's nothing happened, but it's a bit weird. It's a bit weird. I'll probably check in because they need to see if Bournemouth. They need to check that, don't they? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, like I said, they could still qualify for you. But Bournemouth, like I said the other day, Flex, they can still technically get in the Champions League.
Yeah, no, they can. Yeah. They just need a point off Forest and hope that Villa lose to City, which is already happening. And so all Bournemouth need now is for Liverpool to take the lead.
Mm-hmm.
And
so Villa are losing.
That's what I just said.
Yeah. To City. Yeah, to City.
Yeah. So they just need Liverpool to take the lead.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, because it's about Villa winning the Europa but finishing 5th, isn't it? It's about that, and then
So Brentford score. That would currently put Bournemouth into Champions League positions, which is what we want to see.
That is mad, isn't it? And then Antonio Areola's going to leave.
I know. He's not going to go. Is he going to go anywhere that has Champions League?
Wow. Like, that's what I mean. Like, if he went, say he went Crystal Palace, you would go like that. At that point, it's not even a lateral. It's not even a lateral move. It's a downward move at that point. You know, Palace, the best they can have is Europa League football next season if they win the Conference League. Like, I did see something about maybe
here we go 4v4. Get back, keeper, see it out.
I did see something about maybe like Bayer Leverkusen being interested in him or something like that. But
yeah,
I don't know. It feels like there's jobs sort of running out for him.
Bayer Leverkusen
now, doesn't it?
Champions League?
I don't know. What
Chelsea losing means Brighton get Europa. Because how far will Chelsea? Well, as it stands, because Brighton are drawing. Hopefully they don't win, but Chelsea are losing. So
Bayer Leverkusen are in Europa League, I think, next season.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Guys, I've not. Every time I look up, we don't have the ball. I'll be honest, mate. Like Bruno, back post. Oh, well done, man. Well done. Come on, counter attack.
But this is what I mean. But this is us, isn't it? Like, we don't have the ball a lot.
Give it to Bruno on your bike, and Mbuemo on your bike. Oh, too late. Fucking hell.
Bruno. Yeah, that's gonna be particularly on a day like this.
Amman's got the long sleeve on as well.
Oh, yeah.
Ref, if there's a late tackle here and you haven't given the yellow, we're going to go mad. Let's have a look.
Our ball just...
No.
In the bollocks.
No, okay.
Yeah, nasty.
Just one of those. Give me a second.
We've all been there. Yeah, we've all been there.
Give me a sec.
The worst is when you can't have a second. Like, you know, if you're in goal and that happens and you gotta get back up, you're like, oh my god. Or if you're on like the pitch, you know, if you goes up, you still gotta try and defend. Oh, it's horrible.
Yeah. Awful.
Yeah, it's not nice.
It is awful.
It's like when you get smashed in the face by the ball, and then for some reason your brain makes you think that all of your features have rearranged on your face. You're like I know I'm fine, but for some reason my nose feels like it's on the other side of my face.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going.
Like, what's happening? Why is that happening?
I once playing football at school got hit by a flat Nike football so hard that it left a Nike imprint on my face.
Them balls are the worst, especially when they get wet as well. Oh,
yeah.
No, Jesus! Pay attention, Owen.
Yeah.
That was mad. Thinking, what the hell?
But they do that as well, Brian, don't they? They do the whole playing out from the back stuff, you know?
Yeah, they do.
Not as bad as they did under De Zerbi. Under De Zerbi, they were like ridiculous.
Yeah, that'll be Tottenham next season, regardless of what league they're in. Once he gets hold of them to play like that, I feel like when you're watching it, I'm like, oh, give me a bit more. Come on, where's the court? Like, come on. But it's like I go to say it, and I'm like, oh,
there's no point, is there?
Yeah, like, yeah. And that is the feeling. Oh, it's too easy. That is the feeling, isn't it? People are kind of more interested in the jeopardy of what's going on elsewhere. Touch.
Yeah, good touch.
Yeah. That's it. Don't get beat 1v1, Maz. Don't get beat. Don't get beat. Well done.
He did well in the end there.
Yeah. Don't dive in. Get out to him. Fucking hell, he's fizzed that into
There is Van Hecker.
Oh. He's good, Van Hecker. I like him.
Yeah, he is good. Bruno.
Fucking. Is that going to stay in? What ball?
Yeah, how does he sin that as well? He didn't even look up. He just hooked it. Now you got to turn it into something, and Boomer. Oh, done.
Bruno, that first time balls, Bruno sees them all the time. It's crazy.
See, Boomer's gone with a long sleeve as well. You're mad.
Yeah, mad. It's just what they're just comfortable with, isn't it?
Yeah.
What a pass.
Yeah, it's like
it looks like he's just smacked that as a
smashed
clearance.
it. Yeah. That looked like just a Diogo Dallo clearance, didn't it? Just
yeah,
smash it.
Exactly.
But Bruno, he's seen before he's even got the ball. He's gone right. If it comes to me, I'm going with Mbumo.
But it's not even just that. It's the Illiman. Oh, corner. It's not even just that. It's the actual execution of that. Because there's one thing going. He's in 40 yards of space. Like, let me play it there. But to wrap that round the corner to make it stay in. To make it not have snow on it, so that the defender can run there and get the ball off Mbumo. It's just Bruno doing Bruno things. Oh,
Exactly.
right. This is it. Come on, Owen. Come on. Harry,
Exactly.
get your head on this.
Harry, knee slide.
Come on.
Put the fingers in the air.
And
Tell
do
Thomas
it by a
Tuchel he's
set
wrong.
piece as well. Piss them
Ball
all
in.
off. Oh, yeah!
He did it!
Record breaker.
Come
It's
on!
happened. Bruno Fernandes, he sits on a table by himself. Thierry Henry, Kevin De Bruyne, where are you? I told you, man, you've gone to IKEA and you've got a separate flat pack ready to build for Bruno Fernandes. Well, build it now. Build the table. Build the chairs, and furthermore, pull the seat out for him and tuck him in, because Bruno Fernandes sits alone on the top of the assist record in Premier League history. The player of the year. That is what he is. Everybody bow down, because he is the greatest attacking midfielder to ever play in this league. Come on!
Can I just say as well, that is a brilliant header by Patrick Dorgu. It's absolutely fantastic. Patrick Dorgu again. He has picked up right where he's left off. First start since he tore his hamstring against Arsenal. First start since then, and he scored again. Bruno Fernandes breaks the record. Patrick Dorgu gets another goal. And again, this is Manchester United under Michael Carrick, isn't it? Like you say, you're watching the game going, I need a little bit more. But just like that, Bruno Fernandes, he didn't even need 90. He didn't even need 90 minutes. Flex, he didn't even need 90. He only need 34. One corner, there you go. Record breaker, history maker, Bruno Fernandes. There you go. And just for that little bit of extra salt in the wound, Flex, a little bit of extra salt in the wound, it's a fucking corner.
Shove it up your arse,
yeah, there you go.
Pause. Yeah? Set piece FC. Ole. Go on, get a second. Luke! Oh! Well done, man. And I love the fact that it was a set piece to just cap it.
Yeah.
That's perfect. The one. Will it ever be topped? Will this ever be beaten?
Well, and also, Flex, for all of that, what the naysayers won't say about that, because they'll go never corner Bruno. Bruno sets up that corner with his pass.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? He is instrumental in getting the corner in the first place. Oh, great pass.
Good ball, Mason. Yeah, exactly. He actually forces the scenario where a corner can be won. And let's make no mistake, though, like we said,
brilliant.
I'll tell you what, Dorgu, that's your first goal since coming back. What header, by the way?
Yeah, I know. Said first start since he tore his hamstring against Arsenal. He hasn't started since January. First time he starts goal.
Yeah,
goal.
Yeah.
And again, that was not like easy. That was a bullet. Absolute bullet.
Yeah.
Bruno, how have people slagged off Bruno?
Net fucking negative.
How?
No, because what it is, Owen, takes too much risk, so it hurts the team. What it is, Owen, is that he tries too much stuff. It's grenade football. What it is, Owen, it's haram football. It's not basically. I don't know how he's a footballer. Someone said one time, I don't even know how he's made it as a pro. Like what it is, you can't play football like that. Like it's not. Do you know what I mean? And also, that's the reason. He's the reason why we obviously haven't won a Premier League or won a champ. Like because if you have 15th. If you have too many players like that, they make your team shit. You don't want players like that. It's all about him.
This is the best one. This is the best one, Flex. It plays in moments. You know, what you play the moments for. Almost like moments when your football matches. It was almost like that's how it works, isn't it? Like, and the thing is with Bruno, I would get that line of thinking, right? I would get that line of thinking if he had been consistently, shit for like 6 years.
Where he doesn't get any numbers or anything.
Yeah, good, exactly. But this isn't even new. It's a little bit better, obviously, but it's still like he's been doing this for ages. He's always
guess what, Owen? Guess what, Owen? I know. Fans are emotional and talk a lot of shit and don't really know what they're doing. Let's ask all the pros who they think the best player of the year is, like, basically. And then, like, some of them, obviously, we've seen a few clips floating around and going, well, obviously, it's Bruno Fernandes. Like, we play against this guy. Like, fuck the guys who can't do 5 kick-ups. Like, we're telling you, this guy's a serious guy. Nah. They're just going to glaze. They're going to say that.
Yeah.
Nah. Anyway, let's lock back in because we're...
done, Dorgu.
Is that ours? Oh, he's kept that in. Well done, Luke. Counter-attack. Indai. Let's go. Indai. Twist him up. Iliman. Ball in.
And to be honest with Bruno, it is it's just justice because he should have had that record in the last game. It shouldn't even been a conversation.
Oh, great header.
So made it right. Brilliant header by Patrick Dorgu.
Yeah, bullet header. Oh, it kind of got like stuck with the keepers. Got trapped.
Yeah.
Is that going to class as a Is that going to? It's definitely a
if they
goal,
dare, if they dare do the whole it touched his hand. They did because they did it with the Liverpool one, didn't they?
Bruno, is he offside? No, he's not. It's another great ball by Bruno. Fucking hell. Because then they'll also say, well, the crossbar on the goalkeeper's hand is actually what scores the goal. So, Cobby! Oh, he's ran out of space. Oh, fucking hell. Was that a goal kick? Cobby just ran through everyone. But
and another reason, to be honest, why I am so glad for him is because one of the things, obviously, he does get beaten with at United is how good can he be? Because Man United haven't won a Premier League or a Champions League, and you sort of have to go, well, that's never even been an option for him. You know what I mean?
How good was Brian Robson?
If anything, it's almost like, well, the fact that he's getting these individual accomplishments in this era is almost more impressive.
100%.
It's always more impressive.
Ball through the lines. Get to him.
Watch one of our posts. There you go.
Yeah, they like that overload. Away. Ooh. Just wide. Someone said Leeds messing around in front of goal. Well, Leeds look like the better team. What's the West Ham game saying, people? Anyone watching that?
I'll go over to it.
Oh, that was going in. Fucking hell. Matthijs Tel. Good block, that.
Still 0-0 in the West Ham Leeds game. Bloody hell. Leeds have had 79% possession in the last 10 minutes. 3 shots, 1 on target. West Ham 0-0 there.
I know he won the league, but what I'm saying is he won it towards the end of like what he was doing. Like his best years weren't competing for that, weren't winning that.
He gave the majority of his career to a Man United side that was, FA Cups. But, weren't the best Manchester United side. Yeah. And if anything, that was one of those things at the time of us winning the title then was, I'm so glad for Brian Robson that because he deserved it. You know what I mean? He deserved that league title for everything that he had done for Manchester United.
Exactly.
But had Man United not won a league title during that time, it wouldn't have made him any less of a legend. No. That's the other part of it as well. Yeah. He was still captain fantastic.
Again. He keeps getting isolated all the time. Back post. Good block.
He scuffed that. Was it a block or did he miss it?
I think he scuffed it. They do set that up quite... Oh, well done. Let's go. Okay. Let's go.
There you go.
Let's go. Let's give the easy one. Yeah, lovely, Bruno. Easy. Right, Emma, come back. There you go. Yeah, that's it. Slow it down. Look at that. Just slows it down as well, Owen. He knows what to do. Never gives it away.
Gives it away. Keane. Look at him slowing the game down. Disgrace. Yeah. That'll be the next thing, won't it? How dare the players celebrate with him?
Yeah.
Celebrate the goal.
What's so funny is all the Arsenal fans upset in my mention. So I put Bruno Fernandes stands alone at the top. How many open play assists from the first Arsenal? Is this what Man United's reduced to? Celebrating assists, really?
Oh, the best one. Did you see Troops today? Did you see that one?
Nah.
So they obviously had a picture of the. And I'll let this play out.
Oh, it's done him.
Ahmad. They had a picture of Bruno with the whole squad with the trophy, and he said something along the lines of, "Look, they're celebrating an individual honor now. Look how it's flipped. Blah blah blah. Banter club. Blah blah blah." Obviously, you do a Google search, 5 seconds it takes that you can see a picture of David Raya celebrating with the whole Arsenal squad that he got Golden Glove. You know what I mean? It's just immediate. We would never. Oh, we did. Several times.
Listen, one thing about I am acutely aware. I know because some people do say, "See, Fletch, you wanted this by letting them win the league, like asking for them to win the league." Now they're chatting shit to us. They're gonna be,
of course they will.
They're gonna say stuff.
You earn that. If you win the league, you earn that right.
100%.
I don't have a problem with that.
Exactly.
Of course, I'd be doing the same thing.
Yeah,
I don't have an issue with that at all.
Yeah.
Was this Patrick Dorgu's goal? Fuck off. They'd been like to try not to give the goal to
Oh,
Dorgu,
right.
saying it's
Yeah. No one did.
goal.
I was just
They
wondering.
said
Oh,
they said on
Tottenham score. There you go. João Palhinha. Tottenham staying up. Just as we thought. Look at the wild scenes. Pathetic.
the Prem have confirmed it as a Dorgu goal.
Good. Anyone would think they just won the league.
Honestly.
Fucking hell. Look at the celebrations. Ahmad again. Oh, great feat. Oh, brilliant. Let's go. Oh, what a goal. What a goal.
Brilliant.
What a fucking goal that is.
And I tell you what, I'm so glad with that. That is an assist for Ahmad, who needed it, and it's a goal for Mbumo, who needed it as well. And again,
Menu in the build-up. Ahmad, great quick feet. That is what you call a team goal. Brilliant individual ability. Brilliantly executed. Played the right pass at the right time. And it was excellent. Absolutely excellent. Let's see that again. Out to Mazraoui.
Oh, well, what goal.
Sorry, Ahmad in there. Turns. Bounces it off Mount.
Mason Mount.
Quick
onside.
feet. Yeah,
Brilliant.
Lovely.
Great
Well
goal.
done.
Great goal. But Flex, we don't play football. We don't play good stuff. It's ugly. Michael Carrick cannot evolve.
Oh, brilliant. Yeah, exactly.
You know,
no, but that's not sustainable because this is the last day of the season.
True.
And it means nothing.
Dead rubber. Underlined metrics. Almost, you know what I mean? What a goal. That's a brilliant goal, that is.
Great goal.
I mean, talk about two different goals. One's a great set piece. The second one, that is, I mean, if any team in the Premier League scores that goal, you go, that's a brilliant goal.
That's a Man City goal.
Yeah, that is a well-worked goal.
Fucking, they're going mad in Tottenham. Mad. Oh, gosh.
And also, as well, from what I was seeing in that West Ham game, like they are not putting up a fight.
They're not playing well.
No.
They're not playing well.
No.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, saying that, they got thrown now, West Ham. Yep, they need a goal quickly. How many likes we got, actually? We're less than 500 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. And also be sure to subscribe whilst you're at it. To United View, as I said, it's going to be a very busy summer.
Yep.
And like I said, I'm really happy for Ahmad from that one. He's really needed that. And tell you what, that wasn't just put the ball across goal. That was the 1-2 of Mason Mount as well. I had to do a bit of a turn in the box.
Just all round good football.
Yeah, just good goal that.
Yeah, just open them up completely.
Yeah.
And actually, it's getting lost a little bit. Like, it's not, because like we obviously know we've scored, like we took, but like we're 2-0 up here at half time. 2-0 up. And again, against the team that got something to play for. A stadium that we travel to quite frequently and find it difficult. And yeah.
What? And also as well, this you're saying earlier on, or we need a bit more, but I guess it's just away from home in the Prem. That is kind of what it's like, isn't it? First 20 minutes, just try and get the game to settle down a little bit, get it open up. We know what Brighton are going to do with the press. Look at even now.
Yeah.
Kind of need to ride the storm a little bit.
Oh, Bruno and Mbumo took a shit touch, but was playing our way out there.
Well, and also as well, this was the other thing, wasn't it? You mentioned this so many times over the last few weeks, and I think it does get lost on a lot of people, which is why is there no room for evolution in how Michael Carrick plays? Why does this have to be the final product?
This is
what I mean? In the same way that why does Ederson have to be our only signing of the transfer window, our marquee midfield signing? It doesn't have to be. You know what I mean? Or just because you you come in January and you go, look, I've got to play a certain way just to get us to the Champions League. That doesn't mean like that's it forever.
That's going to be us forever. Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't mean things evolve and as they should. You know what I mean? You can't play this. You can't play this way forever. You can't. But I don't think you will. You know what I mean? And he shouldn't, because if Man United spent 300 million in the summer, and then the best you can do is like we're going to have to soak it up, you'd be like, well, at home against Burnley or something, you probably shouldn't.
Yeah, exactly. You should have something to
build on.
To build on from that position. He's tried to nick the foul there, Mason Mount.
Yeah.
Oh, has he got it? No.
Did he get it in the end? No.
Has he given one away for the line on the ball?
Not sure.
Did he get it? I think he got it.
Yeah, I think just in the end.
Look at Madison. Fucking look at Vicario. Look, they're all just keep it. It's half time. It's just fucking everyone's managing from the sidelines. Look at them all.
Because they realised they got a lot of one money. They realised their salaries are getting chopped in half if they go down.
Yeah. Cobby, no. Cobby, no.
Get it back. Got to get it back.
Cobby, yes.
Well done.
Well done. Oh, it's a foul.
Give a foul.
If you give a yellow card, if you give, you
prick. Yeah. Of course he did.
These bro, I swear these refs are so mad. Yeah. Yes, okay, it's wrong. He doesn't even. It's like a clash of legs.
Yeah.
Like I know it's from behind his wrong side, so it looks a bit cynical. So if you're gonna give a yellow, all right. But fuck me, man. That was it. Milner who cleaned out Mount or whoever it was. Like
Luke Shaw, yellow, wasn't it? Yeah. The one.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
They always do this. Like this inconsistency. Please let this be the last day. He says of this bullshit refereeing. Like once they have their meetings in the summer, surely a lot's got to change next year. That's one thing we won't. Fucking miss about this season, bro. Like the refereeing decisions have been so shit.
What I tell you what I do worry about is this summer at the World Cup, there's going to be a game, a big moment that's decided by VAR or something, and the whole world's going to be watching it, aren't they? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that could get very, very nasty, very, very nasty. Halftime, Manchester United 2-0 up. 2-0 up.
Who would have thought?
At the Amex. Who would have thought? Dead rubber. We don't play good football. We don't travel well. Something. Michael Carrick, rah. We're shit. Am I doing it properly? But no, we are 2-0 up. We are currently, as things stand, on 71 points. We are. I mean, my goodness me! If you look at actually the rest of sort of the European spots, I mean, we really are kind of best of the rest.
Way and away.
You know,
how many,
we are.
How far were you ahead of everyone?
We're currently 9 points ahead of Aston Villa in fourth place, by the way. But how many points was Michael Carrick behind them when he arrived?
11, I want to say.
Was it 11?
What's in my head? I've got that.
11, maybe it might even be more than that. Yeah, and now we are 9 points ahead of that team in third spot. What a run.
I know. Although what's weird is Forest are beating Bournemouth, but Gibbs White again. But because we're beating Brighton, I don't think there'll be a change. I still think it's the same as Liverpool just need to score.
Well, but Sunderland, they've gone up from like 10th to 7th, by the way. They could be getting Europa League. Europa. Sunderland could go from winning the playoffs to being in the Europa League next season.
So hold on. Because 6th is going to get Champions League. So 7th is going to get... So 8th is going to get Conference League. So Brighton now are going to get Conference League as it stands.
Yeah.
That's mental. 8th can get Conference League. Shit. The top 8 of our country, of our league, are getting European football. But that's because we've got two European winners. One at least. And then
we got the 5th spot because obviously of our coefficient, as it were. And then obviously we get an extra team is if Villa drop down to 5th, which at the moment they're not.
So there's nothing that happens if Arsenal win the Champions League and Crystal Palace win the conference. That nothing changes, does it?
I don't think so. I don't know. But
you would have heard about it by now.
Yeah.
No,
but look, as is the case when it comes to this, we were 2-0 up against Liverpool at half time. 10 minutes in the second half, it was 2-2. So we do know we've got the potential for us to concede. And like you said, Brighton still do have something to play for. But in a first half win a game, which maybe like we didn't have a lot to play for, nothing to play for. We've been excellent. First 20 minutes, obviously, you've got to sort of ride the storm a little bit. We know Brighton, they press, they push very hard. Soaked all that up. Bruno gets his assist, and for all of it's a set piece assist. He makes the set piece happen in the first place with a brilliant pass to Brian and Mbumo, and then finish it off. Patrick Dorgu, great header, and then that second goal, you'd hold that goal up against any team goal you score you see in the Premier League this season. That is an excellent team goal, and I hope, Flex, I really hope that is maybe a bit of a taster of where Michael Carrick wants to get to the football. That's where we want to get to. I don't have the players to do it right now. I don't have the squad to do it right now. If I tried to do that January onwards, we wouldn't be in third place, 9 points ahead of Aston Villa. We'd probably be where we were, which was like 5th or 6th or something like that. Going into the final day are we even going to get to the Champions League? We've had to maybe adapt to get the results that we have. And maybe, hopefully, this is a bit of a wink and a nudge, to to what we're going to be next season, hopefully, with more players through the door and that evolution that we're talking about. Mikel Arteta today is lifting up the Premier League. I remember his first, how many months was it playing 3 at the back, trying to, squeeze, just get results. Might have even been, yeah, because that's what he had at the time. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
Yeah. I think, forgot what I was going to say. Oh, yeah, that was it. Like, in terms of looking forward to next year, it is obviously out of this one game it's hard. You can't take too much because we're going to hopefully change a lot and this, that, and the other. But in terms of just a continuation from this year of what we've been doing, like, we've been winning games. Like, really, we shouldn't even be too surprised. It only feels weird because we're not used to, you know what I'm saying, going like more often than not, going in confident, going in. I know, like, before this game, it was less about predictions and more like, don't really know what it's going to be like in terms of how we're going to play because it's the last game and they're playing for something. But we're used to just getting results. That's what Michael Carrick has been doing. Yeah. Only 2 losses, bro, and 2 draws. So this is on brand. This is on brand with what Michael Carrick does. And there's not. We've just been looking at the Bruno thing of can he get the record, and he got it. And then a nice little footballing goal for the second goal. You know, not going to call it Carrick ball because it was individual brilliance. That was, remember, that was
moments.
You know, that was just moments. Like, they haven't been. They haven't got a shot on target. I don't think. Brighton played a couple of. What did they do? You know, so we've been the better team. Made the 2 moments, and going 2-0 up with the game sort of. Should be in a position where we just manage this out now and get Shea Lacey on, and have a little bit of fun. So confirmed as Dorgu goal, good. So yeah, in terms of going forward, you'd like to think this is something what we're going to see, which is going away to difficult grounds and winning football matches. But I just like the fact that we've defended well, haven't done anything silly. Bruno's got the record, kept a clean sheet. We're 2-0 up. Perfect afternoon, bro. Perfect afternoon.
Yeah, and for your XG merchants, because again, Flex winning sustainability, their XG is 0.21, ours is 1.2. For your XG merchants,
underlying metrics.
Yeah. As you said, they haven't had a shot on target. They've had 4 shots to 0. We've had 3 shots, 2 on target. And like you said, I think the first 20 minutes they were putting it on us a little bit, but aside from that, I think we've been in control from about 20 minutes onwards, really. I reckon about 20 minutes onwards. Ben, I've got a couple of super chats here. Item Panda says, Maguire can't start for us next season, especially in games we want to dominate. If you think midfielders need to play well in midfield, then you're in for a shocker. If you think midfielders is all you need to play well in midfield, then you're in for a shocker. Defenders matter too. I think, Maguire's very good on the ball. That's one of his things, actually, isn't it? I think he's a decent ball playing centre-back, to be honest with you. I think I've said before, I think we need a better centre-back just because as is, but I don't know if we need to go on Maguire on that. Damien says, Bruno has a 10 all season, will break this record. Hey, maybe that's what it is. What's the best way? You have to top yourself, break your own record. Daniel Luciano says, love him so much. So glad he's finally gotten the proper recognition in the awards and records this season. What a freaking player. Jason said, if that's an Owen goal, hey, definitely not an Owen goal. It could be an own goal. It's an own goal. Does Bruno still get the assist? It's been confirmed as a Dorgu goal. So we don't have to worry about that. I was like, when Glenn Murray on commentary tried to do that whole, it looks like an own goal to me. You just go, hey, you can do the whole, touch the bar and then the keeper. Come on, it's Patrick Dorgu's goal, isn't it?
100%.
You know what I mean? What are we doing here? I'm surprised Glenn Murray would say that as a striker. You know what I mean? You'd think striker benefit of the doubt to the attacker. You know what I mean? I get he's Brighton legend and all that, but good grief. Yeah. But yes, no, I think what a fantastic half. What a very relaxed half as well. It's again,
it's nice to just, no jeopardy. Everything's fine. We're doing what we're meant to be doing. So I'm just fixing my fan here.
And also, it's the end of the last game of the season. They haven't even bothered to try. They put no effort in, or they haven't, because they could very easily You know what I mean? You're very easy just be like, Brighton, they've got more to play for today. But yeah, still got it done. You might have to move your fan a little away from your mic.
Is it blowing on this?
Blowing into the mic. Yeah.
It's because I've turned it up a notch. What's that like now?
That's fine now.
Yeah.
It was just going into it now.
Yeah, into the mic. In fact, that's too. I thought I needed it this strong. This is too much.
I had that last night. I had to sleep with a fan last night
you
next
got
to
it.
my bed, not a
Too hot.
person. Not a fan of United View. And yeah, I put it on the highest one, and then like 5 minutes I had to turn it off. Like I felt like I was in a wind tunnel. You know what I mean? When your face hurts afterwards.
Yeah, and then like it's like an aircon thing when you get really
Yeah.
dry like throat and that nose gets a bit blocked. You're like this fucking air.
Well, we have this debate every time it gets hot over here. We have this debate because obviously, if you're not from the UK, when you hear some of our like hot numbers, you'll like roll your eyes and go, "That ain't hot." Like if you're in America, like say you live in like Arizona, like the desert or Nevada, like or parts of Texas, they'll be like, you know, Nevada, please. They'll be like, "What are you talking about? That's like that's winter,
Nothing
for us over." You know what I mean? But the problem is with here is just like nowhere's built for it to be hot. All of our houses are like built to get heat, to keep heat in them, aren't they? You know what I mean? So it's not so much the temperature; it's just the fact that nowhere's built for it to be cool.
It's that
basically.
I saw a lot of comments.
Everywhere's built with like all of our houses are built with so much insulation and so much keep heat in. It's like, oh, it's horrible.
Yeah. Things aren't constructed for it to be optimum heat here. It's just not. It's just not what what we do, because it'll be like two weeks of the year it'll be like this, maybe.
Yeah, and we're not. What's very weird with the weather over here in the UK is we're not prepared for any kind of extreme. If it's like cold, or if people don't get as well. Like if it snows here, no one goes anywhere for like 2 days. You can't even go. We don't know. No one. If it snows like anywhere else in like Europe or around the world, it's fine. But here we're like, no, you can't go to school, you can't go outside, you can't go to work because you can't drive anywhere.
Can't do it.
If it's cold, if it's icy, it's the same. Cannot though. If it's hot, like today, all the news over the last day or so has been like basically don't go outside, be careful, drink water because you might die. Which is wow, we're just not prepared for anything.
No, we don't. Like it's just a classic British, and then it's the other thing of like the other British things that happen is like. As soon as there's a little bit of sun, bare people's got their tops off down a bit when it's not even that hot. And then when it does get hot, then it's the moaning thing. Oh, fucking listen, it's too hot, bro. Like can't hack this, too hot. Do you know what I mean? It's just a British thing. So you guys who live far away, who live all the way around the world, are like, that ain't hot. I saw it in the comments. That's last couple of days, obviously, on the transfer videos that I've been doing. You guys have been letting me know. You know, like say 30 odd degrees. When we played, I'll tell you some stories of some of the hottest places we've been.
Flex. Only one game in the Premier League at the moment. It's 2-0. All the rest are goal nil or one or draw.
No jeopardy, mate. No jeopardy.
Only team scored 2 goals so far.
Not sustainable.
That's us. No problem, mate.
Yeah,
that's exactly what it is.
Not sustainable. We've been obviously on a lot of tours, pre-season tours, obviously with the team. So Houston was like ridiculous. That was
broke the camera, didn't it? Vegas,
NRG Stadium, Vegas. Camera turned off. Camera not working, mate. Not doing it.
Yeah,
like, this is fucking labor. Like this is like inhumane. What you're doing to me. I'm turning off. So no, had to wait for it to cool down. Where else have we been with Super? Every time we go to Australia, it's actually their winter at that time, isn't it? Or it's not the summer. So that's been.
You went to Thailand though, didn't it? That was humidity.
Thailand was like clammy and hot. And then on United Stand at the time, me and Josh covered it when we went to Shanghai. It was the fucking that is the there in Vegas in July are the 2 hottest places I've been to, and probably Shanghai was a step up. Like it was just too much. He was like, okay, so Nomad. I'm in Houston. I'm from Houston. Damn it, Nomad. Yeah, bro. Houston in that July, mad. It's mad.
Yeah. And as Walt says, I hear that most homes don't have AC, but AC
nearly
is
every, not most.
It's not a thing. It's not a thing. Not like it is in like every home, as far as I'm aware. Most homes in America, it's like that is just part.
Even if you've got a small apartment,
that's part and parcel of having it here. That's just not even a thing. That's just nowhere. No. If anything, if I went into a house that had AC built in the UK, I'd be like, you must have had this. Like, you would have had to gone out your way to have this.
Well, you go. You're living nice. Fucking hell. Yeah. This is how the other half live. You know what I mean, I've seen a few houses like around sort of area. I have seen a few houses that have opted like they've got little air conditioning units. And I do look, and I'm like, they probably use that like a couple of weeks of the year. But
that's what
when it's like this, you're going, fucking hell, I wish I had it. I wish I had it.
That's what I thought. I genuinely thought about, because this room here, it gets this in the afternoon, it gets so much sun. I've had to put up blackout curtains, just not get the sun that much, right? And I thought the same. I thought maybe I should get like an aircon unit for it, something like that. And I saw it, and I thought the same thing as you. I went, exactly, Asher. I thought it's a bit.
Yeah,
I thought, oh, it's a bit. I thought for a couple of weeks of the year, not that bad. You know what I mean? No, I don't need it. I don't need it. But if it was an all year thing, then yeah, maybe.
Yeah, same in the Caribbean as well. Big up Daryl. Yeah, exactly. Hot up. And in the Caribbean, a lot of the times, have my grandparents got? I don't think they do have aircon, but they got the fans. A lot of obviously, yeah, there is a lot of aircon out there in Jamaica, but there's also a lot of like people who can't afford aircon, or we ain't set up like that. So we just got like, you know what I mean, the fans on the ceiling at best. And if you live down a shanty town or whatever, you ain't got you got the plug-in fan or something. Not every man's got. Enough people don't have AC in the Caribbean. Do you know what I mean? Because it's expensive. Do you know what I mean? And you lot think like, oh, you guys are going extra in England. I dare you lot, it's more stateside. I dare you lot in the stateside to just don't have the AC. Just don't have it. So that when it is 27 and 28, well, obviously you guys get a lot hotter. So like Texas and all of that, like you're saying, it gets it's impossible. But even if you lived in New York or wherever you are, just imagine having a 27 degrees. I don't know what Fahrenheit that is for you lot, but 27, 28s and that. Even 24s, 25s are straight warm, but no cooling anything. It just is. And you got to remember, a lot of our houses, they got carpet. Do you know what I mean? It's just how it is in England. It's just the default thing a lot of the time. It ain't that, bro. It's hot. It's it's hot. Do you know what I mean? Whoa. What's going on here?
Danny defeated. I remember that. So this is what I was saying about the UV Community Flex. We forget about these bets that they do, but they always follow up. And they always follow up. It's bad.
When did Danny say this?
He said it fairly, I want to say a couple of months ago, Danny, if I'm not mistaken, said he'd put in a 50. I think he said put in a 50 if Bruno did it. And he did it, because Danny's been, he'll admit it, he's a big Bruno hater. Or he has been in the past. I don't know if he changed his mind on that, but has been a Bruno. I say hater. He's just been critical.
Danny says, said if we broke the record, I'll do it. Congrats to record breaker Bruno. Always backed him with the sarcastic face. Okay, I get what you're going with it there. Exactly. Same again next season, please. Keep up the great work, UV. We definitely will be keeping up the great work and more next season. Can't wait for next year, guys. You know what I mean? Whole lot of freshness coming. Whole lot of new ideas, etc., etc. So yeah, keep it locked, guys. Keep it locked. We've got a big season next year. Positive vibes, and I think that's why. So I'm saying, I know you guys have been saying me and Owen being toxic positivity, etc., etc. But it ain't just that. Excuse me. It's just a good feeling.
Exactly. He's so toxic positive. He's going to vomit on stream.
He's like, it's just a good feeling. It just
it is.
Like it just is. KG's positive right now. Bradley's positive right now. Seen Saeed's positive right now. I was actually surprised. Let us be positive, bro.
I was surprised by the Saeed one, because I've seen him recently been very much just like, no, just give Carrick the job, just get the recruitment, just get going, man. You know what I mean? Because again, even he knows like the whole Bruno negative, just like it's not the time for the negativity. You know what I mean? It's just you know what I mean?
Forward, man.
It could. I know it might not be title winning just yet, but it's better than where we were at. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And again, we will. We'll see. We don't know how it's going to play out. Yeah, if he has a stinker. He has a stinker and we'll address it. But right now, do you know what? It's been too shit for too long. I've been too miserable to like not be happy at watching my team score goals more often than not win. Yeah. Bruno pick up an award that nobody's ever done, like in this whole division. At the same time, and then Carrick bringing a little bit of freshness. And like I said, with the window, I'm excited, nervous, and whatnot, all in one. But even that with the what's going on,
that was close.
With what's going on with us potentially getting Ederson and this, that, and the other, and a lot of negativity around that too. And it's like, guys, just chill.
Well, I think also
give it.
There you go. You're in.
Use your right
pace.
Bloody hell! Oh,
he did it right in
the end. Yes! Just to cap it off. Come on, Asher. Just to cap it off. Not only am I a record breaker, but I'm getting a goal on the last day of the season as well. Dorgu just got set up by Bruno. He gives it back to him. Oh, is he offside?
Is he off? Oh, he is off.
Is he off? Is he off?
We celebrate for nothing, Asher.
Oh, I think he's off. We
is
need the lines. We don't know.
I don't know. That's close.
No, we need the
That
lines.
is close.
It is close. It is close. What finish? Is he off? Is he off? It's a great finish. Fucking hell.
Yeah, brilliant finish. What a player.
Come on. Draw the lines. Give us a come on. Come on.
I tell you what, if he scores Danny DeVito, that's £50 a goal, mate. That's another one.
Oh, it's not a goal.
They're looking at it.
I was still looking at it. Come on. Give him his goal. Give him his goal, man. Is the kneecap? I couldn't really. We can't see by the naked eye.
It's close. Let's have a look.
I mean,
the problem is with those angles is because they're not straight. You never know, do you?
No. And his shoulder might be the one. Go!
Get in!
Go!
Come on! Come on!
Come on!
Yes!
Come on!
Yes!
Captain Fantastic, bro. Roy Keane, you miserable
Goal
so-and-so.
assist.
Come on, join
Goal
in, Roy.
assist.
Join in,
Yes!
Roy. Look at the good vibes,
Yes!
Roy. Come on. Asher's happy. Even the dog's happy, Roy. Come on. Enjoy it, guys.
Yes.
Guys with the field tilt. And the what's that other word they use? That they were using? Underline metrics. And
Underline metrics, that's the one.
Enjoy it.
Yeah.
Underline metrics say goal. They say 3-0, pass the pad. They say game over. Underline metrics says bring Shea Lacey on. Get the kids on.
Nothing to play for, though, mate. Dead rubber.
Oh, my days.
Imagine that. Oh, I really hope Bruno gets the assist record today. Goal and assist. Goal and assist.
He saved his best till last.
Oh, what a player.
I love this, man.
And what a start to second half. Remember, the problem is, Flex, we start second halves too slow.
No jeopardy, mate.
Yeah.
No jeopardy. And you know what? The perfect sort of sign off for the season of like, you know, he's done amazing numbers, hasn't really been shooting. Then it's like, you know, cap it off with a goal and assist. You know,
there you go.
Just do it.
You know what I mean? Just probably shut some people up. You know what I mean? Oh, it wasn't an open play assist. Well, I'll score a goal then.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? No problem.
Yeah. And I'll score a goal
even the way,
play as well.
Even the way he kind of struck that was a bit sort of nonchalant, wasn't it?
That's our ball.
For it.
Well done, Maz. Yeah, it was. Just, bro, it was just great flipping.
Great finish.
Yeah, it's a great finish. Blue Jays fitted. Congrats, Bruno. Flex, you man still didn't send my shirt from last year. I feel disrespected at this point. Love to the community. No, well, there was another guy called Nestor as well, where we said what we're gonna do now is because it's far and it keeps. I've sent 2, and they're not getting there through the customs. Send us the thing where we can send you like a code for. I'll tell you what, Dorgu. Oh, it's great pace by Dorgu, by the way. He should have scored. Look at this. One ball over the. Oh, Brian and Bruno. I'll tell you what, he's got some pace, Dorgu.
Exactly. Well Those hamstrings are fine, aren't they? They've recovered. Oh. Good save in the end.
This could be anything.
Yeah.
What we want to try and do is for the people that are abroad, we would really like to, for you and Nesta, is can we get you a gift voucher? So like here, it would be like, we can get you a JD Sports voucher or a Sports Direct voucher. Can we get you like a Champs voucher out there? Or what else is out there? Finish Line? What other shops are that? You know what I mean? Whatever the shops are out there. So drop me an email with that. I'll tell you what, we're in again here. Mbuemo. Oh, he goes for the pass.
Yeah, because the problem is Brighton, because they still have something to play for. They've actually had to commit quite a lot of men, and we're just picking them off now. We're just picking them off.
Yeah.
What's
going on? What's going on, bro?
Unbelievable.
Can I change game here? This Spurs game's rubbish. I want to watch Chelsea. Chelsea are 2-0 down, innit? I fancy watching a different game.
Big Yo-Yo with a super chat says, as a community, we do accountability. Yes, we do. Big Yo-Yo United love sponsoring the Man United WWE Championship. I was saying earlier on, I sent Flex a voice note the other day, just been like, Flex, the UV community is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Ahmed, unlucky. Could have been 4. Could have been 4 again.
This will be 4. We're going to score again.
We're going to score again here.
We're going to score again. What's going on here? Oh, I can't bother to check.
And I tell you what, we're playing some absolutely lovely stuff as well. Look
We're playing
at that
some negative stuff.
I know, Flex. All of these moments. It's unbelievable.
We want 4. Come on, give us our biggest win of the season.
Elisa with the super chat says, Bruno Fernandes is always breaking stuff. Yeah, Bruno Fernandes. And Danny DeVita says, Bruno needed to pass that. Yeah, exactly. More assists.
Tell you what, might be another one here.
Ball in. Go, keep it alive.
Overhead. Oh. I forgot Leach was playing.
I was going to say that, really, after that first sort of 20 minutes, the defenders have not had that much to do it to, have they?
I forgot.
I mean,
I've actually forgot.
This is probably going to be like the biggest jinx ever. So I will say it now because we're 3-0 up. But I don't know if I've seen Danny Welbeck touch the ball.
No.
In this game.
No. It hasn't gone how we thought. He probably
still will score against us somehow. Yeah. But
look at
him go. Look at him.
Off. Get a tan. Get a tan, boys.
Yes.
Get a tan. What an away day. That would have been nice today, innit? If I'd have got a ticket, I'd have definitely gone down there.
Have to be a bit careful with little Asher because it's a bit hot for you. Black hair everywhere.
Pickford, bloody hell. What are you doing? Get ready for England, bro. I don't want to see none of that. Look at Pickford. Oh, you probably just missed it.
I got West Ham on.
Oh, Bournemouth have scored, which changes a few things. Why? Why does that change a few things? Because they're already getting... They just need a point from Forest anyway, but they just need...
Go, you get that!
Oh, they just need...
Oh, Villa have scored there. Villa are drawing now.
So that's why.
Villa are drawing. Sunderland are 2-0 up, by the way. Bournemouth are 2-0 up. And you would look at... As you would look at it now... No, Sunderland are 2-0 up. Sunderland are 2-0 up.
Oh, Sunderland. How come they're getting bad like that? What team did Chelsea put out?
They probably put out the strongest team. They're just crap.
Yeah. Oh, it's 2-1 now, that is. Cole Palmer just scored.
Oh, that's the other thing, Flex, that annoys me with the Ederson thing. So one of the reasons that we shouldn't sign Ederson is because he's not in the Brazil World Cup squad.
Oh, for God's sake. Bruno.
Go on.
Oh, that would have been another assist. That would have been
another assist. We have peppered for Bruggen in this half. Look at the feet. Still
Kobe.
Going.
Kobe's taking the piss.
I tell you what, when he's in those areas, that ball sticks to his feet. That's like Leon, isn't it? That's like the Leon goal where the ball just stick. That's like the Wolves one where the ball just sticks. In those kind of real tight areas in the box, the ball just does not move from his feet.
The one against Brentford where he ran through everyone.
All right, go on, Believer. What do you got?
Come on, Carlos.
What you got, mate?
Come on, Carlos.
Get ready for a generational Ballon d'Or. Scores 3 goals. Sign me.
Oh, what an enjoyable day.
Oh, it's been lovely, isn't it? Nice weather. 3-0 up after 56 minutes.
This is what it's about. Make sure
Third in the Prem.
Well done, Harry. What a header, by the way.
Bank holiday weekend.
Oh, Maz, stop that. Stop that. Well played. Well played.
Yeah, the guy on
get used to this.
Guy on comms just said this would be 12 wins in 17 games for Michael Carrick.
Wow. Ballon d'Or goes past him like he's not there. Ballon d'Or stands it up.
He did well. Oh, he did really well.
Dorgu's playing well, isn't it?
All right, this looks very much like the Dorgu against Arsenal and City, doesn't it?
Give it. Well done. They can't get out. We're battering him. Give it to Maz in the hole. Half turn. Maz. It's Maz. Oh. Fucking hell, mate.
Look, even the Brighton fans are getting annoyed with them for passing the ball.
Are they? I ain't got the cut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, here you go. They're on the attack now.
Make sure you keep a clean sheet, boys. Put it in, Mace. Put it in, Mace. Need ya. Well done. Oh, no.
Oh, Cobbs, can't be that nonchalant.
Oh, no. Oh.
Well, this is the other thing now, isn't it? Let's get a clean sheet.
That's what
Lomans and Co. They deserve. They've deserved more this season than they've got in terms of the clean sheets.
I tell you what, though, that is an X in Carrick's book, though, because that's a chance we've conceded there. You know what I mean?
Well,
you dominate for the whole game. So
well, to be fair, Flex, you bring up a good point now. That one's gone wide, and I think that's probably enough for Carrick now. He needs to go.
Yeah,
I've seen enough.
Because there's only going to be more shots that come from that. Do you know what I mean?
Wow. It's not flex. It's not sustainable because how many shots do you want to concede? I need to see a game where we don't concede any. That's what we need to get to. Pep Guardiola doesn't concede shots.
And when you got more than one game a week as well, there's going to be more shots faced a week as well. There's more games. So
Mikel Arteta doesn't concede shots.
No.
You know? So, And Flex, actually, the fact that you want us to concede shots, your standards are well on the floor, mate. Get out of Ineos's, envelope.
Ineos Brown envelope. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, I was going to say. That already happened. That was like 2 red cards. I was like, that was ages ago. That was ages ago.
City 1-1. Yeah, Ollie Watkins.
Yeah. You said that already, I think.
Yeah, I lose track, mate. Yeah. But when they're all on at the same time, it gets a bit of a mess, doesn't it?
Arsenal 2 up. Madueke. What a day for them. So Sunderland 2-1. Let's do a little round the grounds. As you know, Brighton 0, Manchester United 3. Burnley 1, Wolves 1. Let this attack play out. Get there. No foul there. Get there.
Yeah.
Well done. Get back out. Get back out. Keep this clean sheet, boys. Well done.
Piss off commentator, man. Trying to talk it in. Yes, if they get one now, it'll get very interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Get out of it, man.
Burnley 1, Wolves 1, Crystal Palace 0, Arsenal 2, Fulham 1, Newcastle United 1. Liverpool have taken the lead. There you go. Liverpool 1, Brentford 1. They've just scored. Curtis Jones. So that means, but then Villa are drawing. So as it stands, Villa are still
you got to do it in the voice. You got to do it in the guy that reads the scores voice. You know, the one at the end of Sky all the time when it goes, the Barclays Premier League. Manchester City 1, Aston Villa 1.
Oh, no.
Brighton Hove Albion 0, Manchester United 3. Game still playing.
Oh, let's go, Ahmad. Let's go, Ahmad. Let's go, Ahmad. Come on.
Okay.
Oh.
Unlucky.
Could get the reverse.
And he always reads out the full name. So he'll be like, AFC Bournemouth 1, Nottingham Forest 1.
Brighton and Hove Albion.
Yeah, 1.
AFC
Game postponed, waterlog pitched.
My granddad used to have them on all the time.
Crystal Palace versus Arsenal is a 5:30 p.m. kickoff.
Come on, Luke. Be strong. Yes, Luke.
Well done.
Yes, Luke. Come on, Everton. Put them under a little pressure, man. So Brighton, Sunderland, Bournemouth. So Bournemouth. So hold on. No, so Villa have to finish 5th for 6th place to be that.
Yeah.
So as it stands, Villa are currently on 60. No, what are they on?
Villa are currently on 63.
62.
Well, 63 because they're drawing. And Liverpool still 0-0 in that one. What they really
Liverpool are winning 1-0.
Are they?
Oh, Villa are winning 2-1 now. I was going to say that looks a bit different.
It's happening so quick. Shea Lacey's coming on. Shea Lacey's coming on for Patrick Dorgu.
Come on, Shea Lacey. This is good. Gets a good half an hour as well.
And again, this is where you go back to earlier. Remember, well, he's not playing the kids. Why doesn't he play the kids? This is what you want, isn't it? 3-0. Exactly. This is the environment to bring on the youngsters, isn't it? 3-0 up, away.
Bring him on. Let's go, Shea. Let's go. There's VAR. It says VAR at Aston Villa versus Man City, so we don't know if that's happened as well. So Bournemouth are awaiting their fate. There's loads going on, man. Loads going on. Well, VAR checking goal. But City clearly on the beach as well.
That's not the game. That's country foul.
Come on.
There we go.
Come on, Shea.
Oh, he's going to make an announcement, isn't it?
Let's get him the ball.
All right, put the.
Come on. What's going on? It's just me by myself. Owen's left me to it. No problem. Chelsea, red card. Another one. It's all kicking off. It's all going off. I don't know where Owen is. I don't know what's happening. I can see the game here. It's all kicking off. Maguire's just giving away a free kick that I didn't see. Yeah, it was. He's saying get up, but it's a free kick. City losing 2.
There you go. My camera changed.
Oh.
My camera changed. I started playing the game. We didn't got thrown off. we didn't go thrown off. Started playing the game. We nearly got you know, you usually get the Oh, it is 2-1 at Villa. Villa
Yes,
scored
I just said, yes, 2-1.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I was trying to, you know what it was, yeah? I was trying to do too many different things. And for all of the comments that go show the game, we actually did.
I know.
Once. Yeah, we actually did.
Nearly got us taken off the airwaves, mate.
I know, exactly.
No, Owen, careful.
I'm not touching anything. I'm not touching anything else. I don't even know how that happened. I don't even know how that's possible.
I know. Let me move this to this side because this battery is going to die.
I'm not touching anything.
This is close here. Pascal Gross standing over
Free kick.
What's going on here? Come on. Clean sheet. What, Brentford? Did they just equalise? Come on. No goal here. Clean sheets only. Yes. Well done. Let me get my charger here. What's going on here?
Oh, is that City's new kit? It's gross.
Owen doesn't like it.
No, they've got like... No. Don't like it. Don't like it.
I don't like it.
Yeah. Well, that's good, that. That's a good impression.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I'm all right at Little Britain impressions, actually.
Yeah. Can't really do them, though, nowadays.
It depends what you say.
Yeah, Little Britain.
I think that's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no bat is allowed.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Is allowed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, my God. I still can't believe you just said that.
Oh, the only Little Britain impression I could do is, you know, it's a really obscure sketch. There's one where some woman, she always picks up the phone at a university and does the whole, "Hello, Martin, it's Linda."
Oh, yeah.
That's the only one I could do. "Hello, Martin, it's Linda." But then I could definitely couldn't repeat the rest of the sketch.
Can't say the rest. No. Ain't she computer says no? Oh, no, that's a different one. That's a different one, yeah. And then there's Margaret.
Oh, that reminds me of my nan and granddad. So it's so true, isn't it? Yes, right. Yes.
There's a gentleman
here.
Oh, and he wants to know if you can have a red carpet with a blue top on tied it with some hair on top.
Do we have any 1978 Battleship board games available?
Says she doesn't think so. No,
doesn't think so. Oh, we might get some in next week. I'll wait here.
Oh, mate, yeah.
Oh, red card.
But you always say you don't like spice. You always say it makes you hot and makes you come out in ulcers. Yeah, I know.
It's usually something like really philosophical. You say spice is the root of all evil, and actually we should move away from those kind of stimulation on our taste buds. Yeah, no.
Name's Babbles, darling. Everybody dies. Call me Babbles. Everybody dies.
Yeah,
Hey, Little Britain, goated, bro. I don't care.
Yeah.
I know the woke thing will just, you know what I mean, but absolutely goated, bro.
Yeah.
Right, what's going on here now? I've lost my bearings. There's so much thing going on.
I know. 66 minutes gone. It's 3-0 to Manchester United.
Yeah.
And look at those match stats, Fleck.
Yeah.
We've had 9 shots, 7 on target, nearly 50-50 possession.
Yeah.
Look at us.
7 on target. They didn't even have a shot on target. Fucking hell. Welbeck, stinker and hooked. You know? Fofana, red card.
Even the most optimistic fan probably wouldn't have thought it was going to go like this today. No. My word.
No. If we were doing predictions, we never would have said that's a difficult
3-0. My God.
Never would have. No one would have said 3-0.
Well, usually if we score 3 goals, it's because...
Oh, ref!
Usually if we scored 3, it's because we've conceded 2.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
I want another Bruno assist. That's what I would like.
I know. I wanted to get a couple more. That last game, man. Fuck, man. He should have had so much more.
I know.
He should be able to have probably got like 25, if we're being honest.
Yeah, it should be completely unattainable, shouldn't it?
Oh.
It should be.
Whoa.
He flew in there a little bit.
Yeah, but Cobby was like, fuck that. World Cup's coming up, mate.
Yeah.
Right, and I don't blame him. Oh, Lucas.
Oh,
Lucas.
you touched.
He's lost it.
You touched, let you down.
He's lost it. Oh, what touch. What a touch. Leacher.
I'm not sure what you were asking a lot of Bruno there.
That's why we got a bar. Look at Baleba. Oh, don't buy him. Don't buy him.
Bay's dropped.
Yeah.
Just lost it.
Bruno, stop it. See you later.
Fernandes.
Drop the shoulder, mate. Go on, Shay. Go on, Shay. Sheer.
I think it's Shay. I want to say Shay. Okay. I want to say I might be wrong. I think it's Let me check.
Someone type it phonetically. Yeah.
Shea.
Is it sheer like or sheer like shea butter? Shea.
I'm seeing a lot of Shea.
Is it Shea?
Was he part of the pronunciation thing earlier this season? Maybe. You know when they tell you how to say their names.
Yeah. Shea. I think it's Shea. Shea Lacey. Shea. Oh, well done, Shea. Oh, ref!
West Ham have scored.
Well
West Ham have scored.
Huh?
West Ham have scored. 1-0.
Have they?
Yep, 1-0.
Wow. Too little, too late.
I think it's Shea.
Is it Shea?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. For some reason, I can't. Oh, there it is. Let's get the West Ham game on. Well, there's no point because now there's not really much point because they have to lose 2 goals. And that's just not going to happen, is it?
What, Spurs?
Yeah.
Oh, you never know.
Now there's a bit of pressure because West Ham. Yeah, let me stay watching Spurs because if they concede, mate, it's still not enough. It's still not enough. But now they're getting a bit twitchy now because they're like, oh, they've scored. But
yeah, exactly.
We need Everton to score right now.
Yeah,
that's what we need. We need everybody.
And then last kick of the game. Oh,
is there a toffee emoji? I don't think there is there?
Yeah, I don't know. But
we need a Castellanos. He scored a few goals recently.
There isn't a toffee emoji.
No, there's not. But we need. Come on, guys, manifest.
Yeah,
manifest the Everton comeback. James Garner's about to take a throw in. Come on, James.
Hasn't he got like the skinniest arms you've ever seen in your life?
Yeah, he does.
That's what I thought.
He does. We just need because that will just make them so nervous. If it's 1-1. And they know that if they concede one more, they're done.
Oh, well done. Who was that? Mazraoui. Yeah.
He's been.
Oh my God! Oh, that was. He just taken one in the face.
Oglu. Fuck, mate. Are you? Yeah, ref's going, mate. You sure?
Yeah, take your time.
If that's me, bro,
I'm staying down.
Proper. Everybody pause the game.
I'm staying down like someone's just hit a finisher on me on SmackDown versus Raw. You know when they lay out like this, Flex?
Yeah.
You have to put them.
X shape. Yeah.
That's what I'm doing down.
Yeah, then they start twitching.
Yeah. You go, now I know the pin because they're definitely they're not getting up.
Well played. What a touch, Cobby. Oh, lovely. Oh, Shea. Oh, it's gone back to Cobby. Whoa.
Cobby,
no. Is he going to... Well, I think his legs were down enough.
Is he on a booking, Cobby? He is, isn't he?
Yeah.
I think it might be might take him off Carrick.
Yeah. He said I got the ball. I don't think it was he did get a bit on the ball.
Yeah, he got the ball. He got the ball.
You know what it's like with follow-throughs these days, bro? Is that Nah, he's fine.
Nah, it's nothing. It's fine.
He's fine. But Cobby, World Cup's there. Like, chill out, bro. You're good. Do you know what I mean?
How much do you reckon he's gonna play though at the World Cup?
Yeah, true. Yeah, true. I think when because Anderson will keep giving the legs and stuff. So if
Anderson, Rice,
Henderson's in there, he likes him as well.
But I suppose that was the thing that was said about Cobby at the Euros, wasn't it? How many games is he going to play? And he ended up,
you never
playing.
Know. Anderson might shit the bed and be like, "Fucking hell,
exactly."
Stage. I don't think he will, but do you know what I mean?
Yeah. But you're right. You have a bad first couple of games, England, and they have to switch things up.
Mazraoui's going through the wars, mate. He's finished. Got to get him off.
I tell you what, go at them. Just back off.
Away. Don't let them score, boys. Keep that clean sheet.
Yeah, but Labour, he's trying to send a bit of a message, and he's trying to.
Yeah.
I heard you going after other players.
Away. Well done, Harry.
Because it is wild. I was saying this before you came in. Like, the window's not even open, and you see going like, oh, Ederson, that's pretty close, and Mateus Fernandes, that's quite advanced, and you know, he's given us priority, and you see if things would have gone actually Tonali, that could be something, as well, and you're like, bloody hell, it's quick, isn't it?
Exactly. and it's not, and to be fair, that's the sort of aggressive nature we've been asking for. Do you know what I Xerxes and Fletcher about to come on here as well. So.
Well, and it also fits the bill a little bit for how I was saying this too, that we saw it last summer, didn't we? Where Ineos, for whatever reason, like to get these deals like almost up to the finish line and then pick which one they want to go with. A bit like last year with Lomans and Emi Martinez. They get them right there and they go, right, which one, how much do these cost? What will they look like? Who do we want to go with? Right, Lomans instead of Martinez. We'll go that one. And they ask that thing that they asked them Bumo, Sheshko, and Cunha last summer, which was, you give a Man United priority. Yes, right, then we'll do the deal. If you're not going to do that, then we won't do it. And it's no coincidence then suddenly you hear those reports of Ederson's giving priority, Mateus Fernandes giving priority to Manchester United. That's what they're looking for, isn't it? They're looking for that level of Man United or nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Mazraoui's coming off now. Lenny's coming on as well. Making a lot of changes here. The fluidity might go as well. Just an interesting one like this. I'm watching this Spurs game. The momentum has shifted now. So they're showing the fans that are like a bit nervy on their phones because it's kicked in that, West Ham have scored. So if they do concede and it's 1-1 for a moment, they will be in a position where they're like, we can't fuck up again because they're currently winning. We need Everton to score in this moment so bad.
Yeah, you can just sort of see Spurs have gone from actually playing all right to camped in their half a bit now.
Yeah,
because they know
can't get out. It's funny how moments change things, isn't it? Like the feeling of what's going on. So,
because like you said, if you would think you just go okay, they've scored. If we just carry on doing our thing, it doesn't matter. Just keep doing our thing. But like you said, it creeps in and then you start backing off. I mean, to back off at 68 minutes, you're asking for trouble.
And also, it's so funny at what the fine margins are in terms of obviously this game's 1-0. If that goal would have just been the other way around and it's 1-0 Everton right now, as it stands, Spurs would be going down. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. But why did Spurs kick off late? That is true because they're well behind.
No, because you wasn't watching the refs fucking mic thing.
Oh, was it?
Yeah,
right, yeah. So that could really work against them then, couldn't it? Because if they know that West Ham have won,
exactly,
you know what I mean, then they go right. We're under pressure for 5 minutes.
Yeah,
my word.
But I don't know I don't see Everton with a 2-goal comeback. It needed to be if this was 0-0 now, then it would be tender hooks. But
well done, Lomans.
Well done, Senna.
Yes,
Senna. I really love that he likes to come and claim things. I really do. I really do. We've been missing that so much.
What's your touch? Oh, no. Oh, unlucky.
Oh, unlucky. I think a lot of our rhythm might go now. I think you know what I mean? Basically, anything can happen in this last 15. It's going to be a bit like a basketball match, maybe.
Just need to try and shut up. But it's good experience for people like Fletcher getting on, Shea Lacey getting on.
Exactly. Good tackle. Well done. Let's go. Because it should be open enough for them to get a little bit of time on the ball.
And, Bruno's thinking about another assist.
Yeah. So he should make it so that he's, add to the tally. Make sure no one can do it again.
Again, not only am I obviously so glad he's obviously broke the record, but it's a goal and an assist. Oh, well done.
Oh, he's won it back.
Well done.
What a tackle.
Three Brighton players. Unbelievable.
Let's go, Shay. Cut in and shoot, bro. I know you got this in the locker. All right. Good.
Just play it simple. Keep it simple.
Yeah, good. Keep it simple, Fleck. Go on, Harry. Go on, Harry.
They're going to speed. Oh, on the roof.
Come on, Everton, man. Come on. I'm not seeing enough goalmouth action. I'm seeing possession. Come on. Throw everything at it. Big 20 minutes, man.
Oh, unlucky, Harry Maguire.
I know.
We've got over 1,000 people watching. Let's see if we can get to 1,000 likes. We're currently at 600. If every single person hits the like button, definitely not the donkeys that have hit the like button. Yeah,
not you guys.
Give us the like button, you donkeys.
Bruno, assist.
It was there as well.
He went for it.
Go on.
He went for it. No, I was talking about Tieno Barry, the donkey. Fucking should have just held it up and give it. Unlucky there. Bruno going for another assist there.
So Forest 1, Bournemouth 1, Sunderland still 2-1 against Chelsea.
Chelsea down to 10 men.
Yeah. Spurs obviously still 1-0 up against Everton.
Yeah.
What else? West Ham still 1-0 up against Leeds.
Selfishly, obviously the pain and suffering that's involved in relegation is not nice, especially for my mate Nicky Hawkins, West Ham Fan TV. But we, selfishly, they get relegated. It knocks a few million off of what Fernandes would be.
And also, I will say about West Ham, from Nicky Hawkins outside London Stadium, West Ham Fan TV, is that, and I know to be fair, I don't think he was an advocate for David Moyes to go, but the way that David Moyes was treated towards the end of his time there at West Ham.
Why should he do him a favour?
And also it's just the fact that they never learned, did they? Because they you want to talk about Man United being on a perpetual cycle. West Ham, they do this thing all the time where they get like a old school coach, you know what I mean? Like your David Moyes or your Big Sam or something like that, who does well. And then they do the we can do better kind of thing.
Yeah. Oh.
There you
go.
That's a foul, surely.
I'm
not even sure it was a foul. I just claimed it. I just claimed that one.
Oh,
I don't think it was. But yeah, they do. But they do that, don't they? They do the whole like, all right, no, we shouldn't have that. We should get Pellegrino. We should get Slaven Bilic, or we got to go get
mix it up, sexy new names.
Lopetegui, and you sort of go, David Moyes. He won a European trophy of West Ham, like European trophy, and like consistently he had them in Europe and competing for Champions League spots. People forget that, like they were constantly competing, and they threw it away for what could have been better, and it never is. It never is, and they get relegated.
That's like obviously the saying, isn't it? Be careful what you wish for, etc.
Yeah,
never been more true, has it? Really.
And for obviously, I know David Moyes wasn't the guy for us, but look at the job he's done at Everton. Talk about stabilising them.
Yeah, they were, like I said, knocking on the door for Europe just until the last weekend. Come on, man, Everton. Come on. Let's go. Brighton people checking their phones. What's happened? What does that mean? So that because ain't they locked in for conference then? No, can it still change?
As of right now,
Sunderland are going above them now.
But Sunderland are in Europa.
Oh, no.
I think it's if Brentford start winning.
That's why they're both on 53 points, right? Yeah. So if Brentford get a winner. Yeah. Oh, but there's a dot there. Does that mean? Oh no, that doesn't mean that. It means we're all live. Yeah. So if Brentford get a winner, then they're going to get Conference League. Essentially,
and that would be peak Liverpool, wouldn't it? They just because they're a mess.
Liverpool still can't not get Champions League, but it's been a mess.
But it wouldn't be shocked if they lost in the end.
No. Yeah, Sunderland at Bournemouth, Forest 1. Yeah, okay. West Ham still winning. Everton ain't saying nothing, man. If this game was just away or something, or a better team, you know what I mean?
But you say that if it's away. I mean, Spurs have been so terrible.
At home. True, actually. True. What's it? Oh, offside. Yeah, that's true.
Oh, West Ham 2-0. 2-0. So they've won. West Ham have won.
West Ham have won.
2-0.
Fair play, West Ham, for doing your job, though.
Yeah.
Well done.
You scored Jarrett Bowen.
Yeah.
Good finish.
2-0. Okay.
So it's really all on that Spurs match.
It's 15 minutes.
Yeah.
To go. So Everton got if they can see 2 goals in 15 minutes, they will be a championship team.
Yeah.
But
Everton got to score 1 goal first. If Everton score 1, then you do get the impression Spurs will shit themselves.
Ain't that Mateus Fernandes? I've just seen that. That's
and Terrell Malacia's on the pitch for Manchester United.
Good.
One final appearance before he leaves. His contract's expiring.
Yeah. Good for him. Come on, Everton, man. Come on, man. Even Bowen didn't even really celebrate the goal because it's like, we know Spurs are winning. And it's not even like a draw helps. That if it was a draw, Spurs are so lucky. Them extra points they got against like Wolves. Liverpool gave them a fucking point.
Well, it was Villa the other week, wasn't it? It was that Villa one at Villa Park.
Villa as well. You gave them 3 points. If you would have just got a draw.
That was the one.
Emery, man.
That was the one.
Yeah. Touch. Look how nervous they still are, though.
Just think, if Everton can get one now, 15 minutes, and Spurs can't concede a goal, you think they probably won't last that. If you'd said for Spurs, you cannot concede a goal for 15 minutes at 1-1, I just don't know if they've got that in their locker.
No, and you just need Spurs to start like giving the ball, like
crumble.
Yeah, and they're just not
Just
crumbling,
crumble.
really. They're just not, because Everton aren't offering enough. Like, get up the pitch, get in there hot, like, fucking hell. Make them have to defend, make them have to get nervous.
But as things stand, Mateus Fernandes should be relatively cheaper.
Yeah.
I mean, I saw the Times today were sort of suggesting that West Ham wanted 80 million for him, which is like, it was. But then the Times were the same one. I don't know if you remember this last summer flex. The Times said that Brian Mbeumo was requesting £250,000 a week at Manchester United. He's on 150. He's sort of going like, it's just, well, what do you think of the narrative that surrounded some of our summer signings last summer? It's just insane.
Yeah,
Cunha walks too much. Mbeumo's asking for loads of money. Who's Lomans?
Yeah, I did that one. Who's Lomans?
I think everyone did, but but if anything, that, like you said, that should be the reason why you go, well, if I don't like this signing or I don't really get it, that's the example of why it can still work out. You know, just because I don't know them or I don't think that could work, it still could work out. You know what I mean? Look at Lomans. He's been voted like the signing of the season.
Yeah, exactly.
Emi Martinez trying to save face at the Villa parade.
Oh, he's in. Give it. Bruno. Oh, unlucky. Bruno, you're so shit, man. You undercooked that. Giving the ball away like that.
Exactly.
Yeah,
No, a Premier League player of the year wouldn't do that. That
no
was my
pressure on him as well.
That was my favorite one as well. Was how can Bruno get Premier League player of the year? He was out of the FA Cup in January. And you go, Premier League. That's not Premier League. Words there. Yeah, exactly. There's 2 words. So
stupid. Well done, Lenny. Fucking Altieno Barry, just so clumsy and just where's Beto? Even he's not. You're just not going to do it, Everton, man.
At least you can properly, give the Matisse one game a week.
Yeah,
and comfortably 1 game a week as well. Talk about a team.
How low are they going to finish?
I mean, probably 10th. They can't go any lower.
10th.
Yeah, there. But like, talk about a team from January onwards has completely shit the bed. I mean, my word. When Enzo Maresca left, where were they? Like 4th?
I want to say. Yeah.
4th or 3rd, something like that. 10th. Maybe that does say something for what Man City are getting next season. If Enzo Maresca could pull that off with that Chelsea, maybe that it's like Mourinho. It's like Mourinho finished 2nd with us. You know, when he goes, "It's my greatest achievement." Maybe that is like Maresca. He's like, "Look, I won Club World Champ. I beat PSG with that Chelsea team." There we go. Brighton might be in behind.
Oh, Terrell. Go on, Terrell.
Well done.
Because I'm just thinking of that Newcastle one. You know what I mean? Couldn't do anything
when he's looking in the wrong direction. Yeah, that screen grab of that Newcastle one was a bad one.
Yeah, it was.
Like when he cuts inside and Terrell Malash is just facing the opposite direction.
Don't concede, boys. No. Oh,
good block.
I mean, Spurs fans are clapping.
Oh, he dived. Sorry, that's a spoiler. That's a spoiler. I thought Spurs were about to get a pen. But they're not. Unless he's right. I mean, I'm seeing the replay.
It's done. It's done. Like, Spurs just... It's over. It's over. It really is. Get out to him. No goal. Good save, Senna.
Was it a dive? Yeah, it was a dive. Yeah, it was a clear dive. Senna Lomans keeping his clean sheet intact. Was a good save, to be fair.
Clean sheets up, mate.
Yeah.
Come on, Everton. Just something. Something.
Just a bit of drama. Yeah. Even if Spurs do stay up in the end, just something that's a little bit nice. A nice sort of 10 minutes.
Yeah. That's such a mad dive, by the way.
That's crazy.
That's one of the worst dives ever.
But in real time, I thought it was going to be a pen. I thought, that's clear pen.
Yeah. That's a blatant dive. Go on, Xerxes. Put yourself about. Go on, finish. Oh, I thought he was going to drop on his left foot.
Well, out of the teams currently in the top 4, the only team that's not winning is Manchester City.
Disgraces.
Maybe a sign of things to come for next season, yeah? The Pep era is over.
Yep.
Imagine Sunderland in Europa League next season.
I know.
I tell you what, as well. Talk about rubbing it in Newcastle's faces.
I know.
Like
season,
you're like the
twice.
richest. You're the richest club. You know what I mean?
Richest
and we've
club.
come up playoffs, and we're in Europa League.
Oh,
Off the bar. Who was it?
Lenny.
Oh, that would have been good for him as well.
Even if it takes a deflection off Lenny, because it takes a deflection off the player, would that still be an assist?
I don't know with that one.
Lenny heads it onto the other guy's head.
Yeah. Is it if? I don't know what the rules are for like what counts as like goal and all that kind of stuff, because it used to be a thing of like if it was on target and all that kind of stuff, wasn't it? But I don't even know how it works now.
Who knows? Who knows?
What a pleasant game, though.
It's just been nice, isn't it?
Yeah. I don't know if I've ever been as relaxed watching a United game for a long time.
And what's good is that it hasn't had a fucking elbow. Don't buy him.
Because what's wild is even in the second half, like in these moments where Brighton I say put it on us, but they've only ever got like 2/3 up the pitch, haven't they? Once they get to the edge of the box, we look quite comfortable.
What's this? Saying sub.
You got a bit of a
work's done.
Oh look, you got your goal and your assist.
May as well.
I tell you what, Bruno, I think you need. Our precautions, don't go World Cup. Stay at United in the summer.
Yeah. I tell you what, though, that's also very poor from a captain because he wants to come off.
Oh yeah, Flex, asking to come off. It's like Liverpool over again.
So let's also remember that. Owen. That is not the mentality of a true Manchester United captain asking to come off in the 89th minute. Your team's 3-0 up. There's more goals and more assists to be gotten, but your standards are so low, you'd rather pussy out of it and get off.
Yeah, exactly.
Shows the character of the man.
Exactly. you're just like Sheshko faking an injury. My word.
This is done. 83 minutes. What, you're only bringing on fucking Beto now and Tierno Barry's been stinking out the whole place.
I tell you what, Flex, I think one thing is abundantly clear. David Moyes fucking hates West Ham. Because he's not even trying, is he?
Bringing on Seamus Coleman, bro.
He's like, you sacked me after winning the European trophy. You can get relegated. You
throw down, mate.
Down. You can. I'm not putting effort in. Yeah. I'll throw the game.
Yeah. Finally, Flex gets it. What do I get? What did I do?
No, he's saying it jokingly. Finally, you get it about Bruno. See, you're calling him.
Right. Sorry. Yeah.
Exactly.
Man City 2-2. What does that mean for anyone or anything? Does it mean anything? I don't think it does. I don't think it does mean anything.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think it
does.
Flex,
we've got 6 minutes to go. I will now do the magic thing. I will complete. After months.
How many was it? 30.
I think it was. I think in total it's actually been like 50. I think because I was taking some down. I was knocking numbers off, and then people were adding.
I ain't got a pace.
Last one.
Oh, what a touch.
Said Lomans, I apologise. I can't remember what I did. But
in it. Here he is
accountability.
Back clean sheet on the last day of the season.
Oh. Thank God. Fucking hell. The first one I had earlier, it tastes like mold as well. I'm pretty sure they're not meant to be eaten in general. But and there's this like horrible sherbet in the middle of it. It's even worse.
Shoot, Cobby! Bloody hell! Don't shoot, Cobby.
Thank God.
Offside. Oh, what did City not score then?
I know, Asher. It's over.
Everton.
That was removed. Flex, check. Keep your eye on the Spurs game.
City offside, yeah. Everton. Just fucking doing nothing, bro.
Wow.
Oh, fuck off. Oh.
Yeah, bottled it. Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
That's the best they've done, isn't it? That's the best. That's the closest they've come.
You had me there, Owen. I thought you were saying keep an eye.
I said keep an eye on it because there was a chance.
Oh, that's the one. That's the one they had to get. That's the one.
You bottled it.
Oh, it's gone to Van der Ven, and it. Oh my God! Look at the Spurs fans there going, "Oh my God!" in slow mo. Yeah. Yeah. Well. Nah. No point, mate. Turn it off.
No, I mean, it's the last.
Oh. Do him. Oh, he's done him. Chop again. Yeah. Set.
Shoot.
Who's that? Oh, he's on his right foot.
Oh!
Still got it. Oh, no,
unlucky.
Is it 30 goals and assists for Bruno? Is it 30 GA? Someone to clarify that, please. Yeah. Because I'm just going to run with that. I need to know if that's true. Has Bruno got 30 GA? Is that the end number?
Let me have a look.
Because everything is about GA these days. So that's what everyone needs,
exactly.
So I want to know. I want to know, mate. I want to know.
It is, yes, because he's got, before this game, he had 20 assists, 8 goals. So that's 21 assists and 9 goals.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Arsenal 2-2. What type of champions are they? As soon as they won the league, they can't back it up.
I mean, honestly, I know it's a big Bruno Glaze. No, don't concede. Good block.
Yeah, well done.
Well done, Lenny.
Well done.
What a player, Bruno Fernandes. I mean, I don't know. I don't keep saying it, but just how can people say shit? How?
He's nearly got double figures in goals. Well.
An outrageous footballer, isn't he?
Mad, isn't it?
And yet, people got the nerve to be like, he's bad for Man United.
I know.
Oh, stop trying to get it to go in, commentator. Can Brighton finish off with a goal? No. What? I mean, at least Gary Neville's not on comms today. I'm not sure I could have taken that, but
yeah.
My word. Gary Neville would have probably been that, 3-0, but something negative.
Oh. Mateta 89th minute. I thought it was 2-1 already. So why is it saying 89th minute? And then I thought, so it is 2-1 to Arsenal. Someone said it was 2-2. People just lying.
It said 2-2 on Google. It said 2-2.
Is it 2-2 then? Ain't updated on Sofa.
Oh, it was ruled out.
Ruled out. Yeah. Nothing else really that is happening. Oh, West Ham 3-0 now, but just doesn't matter, does it?
That pisses you off, doesn't it? If you're a West Ham fan, you know that probably where has this been all season?
Yeah,
you dicks.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, in that Spurs Everton game, they're just making so many substitutions now.
Yeah, it's over. It's over.
One thing that is over, Flex, is nearly Manchester United's Premier League season.
Yes.
Just a couple of seconds left. Another one in the books for United View. There you go.
We've done it.
Oh, what a lovely end to the season That's
what you want, isn't it? Let me turn this
Excellent.
off. Full time. Brighton Hove Albion 0. Manchester United 3. Bruno Fernandes, pace setter, record breaker. Yeah? No discrepancies about it. This is Bruno Fernandes operating at a level that we have not seen anybody do. That's the fact. Forget the team game. Forget what did you like. Shut up. In terms of an individual player, in terms of chances created, he has broken a record. Assists do count. That's why Kevin De Bruyne and Henry have the record, because it counts. That's who currently holds the record. That's it. And now it's Bruno. 30 GA. All the GA merchants, you know what I mean? All the tacticos. 30 goals and assists for Bruno Fernandes this season in 38 Premier League games. Wow. Like, that is what you call top draw. Because that's what he is.
Premier League Player of the Season. It's what you call Football Writers Player of the Season. It's what you will soon call PFA Player of the Season. Magnifico. Yeah. Manchester United's number 8. Manchester United's captain. Record setter, record breaker. Bruno Fernandes. Okay? Yep. That's what it is, yeah? That's what it is. That's what it is. And by the way, Flex, at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, 9 minutes of stoppage time. 9.
I'd only believe it if they scored. Well, actually, let me put it on just in case. But Actually, can you turn it over on this so I can see it there?
I can.
Yeah, but listen, a record-breaking season for Bruno Fernandes, a fantastic, not cameo for Michael Carrick because it's more than a cameo, but in terms of coming in halfway through the season or in January, to do what he's done, to get us to the point of where we got to, the amount of wins he got, only drew 2 games, only lost 2. Unbelievable for Michael Carrick. It really, really is.
Mm. I mean, yeah. I mean, what needs to be said? I mean, if you'd have said when he came in January, you'll end the season 3rd place, you'll be 6 points ahead of Aston Villa in 4th. You'd gone, we're like 11. We're 11 points behind them. What are you talking about? I mean, what are you talking about? That kind of swing. We've ended the season actually, I think, in the most informed Premier League side as well. We've been excellent. I mean, we really have. And then you look, and the thing is, as well, as we always say, like, you're not going to win every game. You're not going to draw. You're not going to be completely perfect. But in terms of from where we've come from to where we're at now, my goodness me, what an improvement that is. And for all of the concerns about once he gets the permanent job, we're gonna drop off. He's got the permanent job, and it's probably our best performance since we played. I don't know. I was close at. I forgot. Yeah, you're at the real time with me now. It's probably up today was probably our best performance since what? Arsenal, maybe. In terms of most. In terms
City,
of
I'd say.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. City, maybe. Or yeah. In terms of most complete, certainly.
Yeah.
And obviously, you can look and say end of season dead rubber. But look, make no mistake, Brighton had something to play for today, and they're checking their phones now, being like, "Did we still make it?" Because we've absolutely screwed that up completely. I think obviously, like you say, Bruno, obviously excellent. Really happy for Patrick Dorgu. First start back in, did really well. Scores a bullet header. He was unlucky not to score another one actually in the second half. So really happy for him. Really happy for Ahmad as well. He gets his assist for the Mbumo one, and he needed that. Really needed that. Same with Brian Mbumo as well. Really needed that goal, and that's when you go back to. I think there's a fine line, isn't there, between saying, "Look, play, maybe you need to drop out the side, bad form," but not just complete writing them off. Ahmad had a really good season last season, struggled this season, but there's quality in there. You know what I mean? Brian Mbumo started the season really hot. Last couple of months, he's been off it, but there's still players in there. There's a player in there. You know what I mean? He's a top quality player. And hopefully bringing in more players in the summer and having a good transfer window, hopefully we can build on that. The expectation is to be building on that. And the expectation now for Carrick should be is to evolve what you've already done. Hopefully today was the first sign of that as well, wasn't it? Of that wasn't just play on the break kind of football, was it? It's particularly in the second half, we had a lot more possession. I think possession ends up being about 50-50, doesn't it, today? So it wasn't just sit on the back, counter-attack FC. Second half, we were much, much, much more in control of it. And that's what he needs to do next season is evolve a bit more. And hopefully with the players, he can do that. And those players we signed last summer, I think obviously there'll be so much attention placed on who we signed this summer. But actually, those players that we did sign last summer, the Cunha, the Mbumo, Šeško, definitely, and Lomans, I think the expectation for them is to get even better now as well. Their ceilings should be much higher, particularly the younger guys. But people like Mbumo and Cunha, next season in the Champions League, that's what you came for. Old Trafford under the lights, UCL music, you can't beat that. You cannot beat that. And that is when pressure's on and expectations on. So there's room to grow, but it's just, like we said earlier on, it's a real just nice change of pace to be like, right, to have something to believe in a little bit again, and it might blow up in our face and we might fall flat on our face and we might end up where Matisse is right now next season and go, oh, wasn't that a bunch of shit? But who knows? At the moment, I'm happy being a bit positive and happy going, you know what, work to do in the summer, but let's do it. Let's do it.
It's that simple. In terms of how the season played out, you got to take the cups out of it and what it was under Amrin because it's two different things, right?
Yeah.
So you can't really look at, what you wanted at the beginning of the season versus now because we made a managerial change halfway through. And the mission was always to get European football. It was to get Champions League football for the board. But for a lot of us fans, we were like, I don't know, mate, 15th to back into the top 5 is a big push with so many good teams. We got to go past a lot of good teams to do that. I don't think.
Well, look at that video that I showed you when you were on DR just after the Europa League final. And everyone around that table, they're going like 10th. I think even you sort of said, look, if we can get any Europe, that would be amazing. You know what I mean? Any Europe. And Now, like I said, really, I know you could say technically City, they're second, they're best of the rest, but outside of that title race, we have been the best of the rest this season, which is no small feat considering where we were at, for all of the, you one game a week, 15th place, you still got to do it. You still got to do it. You still got to win the games and put in the performances, which we have. So yeah, that now it's just a case of build on it. Can't regress now. And if we do, then people will be asking questions, but Ineos still got a lot to prove, make no mistake. But I do look at last summer as a half decent reference point of going, right, you've proven it then, do it again, but do it better, do it bigger. You've had more time this time around, and you're settled, you're in Champions League. We're a more attractive project than we were 12 months ago, certainly, aren't we? So go do it. It's the first Ineos summer where we've had Champions League football, isn't it? So go on, now do it. Now prove what you got, right? Now prove that you've got this strategy. Now prove that you are good at what you say you're doing. And Omar Barada, Jason Wilcox, Vavel, all of those guys, go get the players, mate. Go get the players, and let's do something. Let's do something next season. Let's build on it. I hope we do. I really, really do. Oh.
I think it's there for it to happen. Things are in place whereby if we stick to the plan, if we be aggressive, if we be ambitious, all of these things, if we don't just sit there sleeping and sleepwalking, we can kick on. What that kick on looks like depends on a lot of things. You don't know if that kicking on means, we could be in a title race next season. You didn't even know. You don't know whether that kicking on means, what save? Oh, Kinski. Oh. There still probably wouldn't have been enough time. It's about to be 99th, but still, what save? That is it, So we've got an opportunity to build and build properly, If we don't take this opportunity and we go backwards, then it's on them. It's on the board. Now we can also go backwards if Carrick, doesn't produce. There's a lot of things that can go wrong. But I'm going to go on the side of optimism. Shout out Oxford Natural. On the side of that, and believe that. Hopefully, I'd like to think we can get the players to make us a lot better. Along with, again, the players we've already got getting better, and go from there.
Well, and I think it just goes to show, doesn't it, that who knows what can happen next season. If you'd have said this time last year, Liverpool Premier League champions, Manchester United in 15th, next season we will finish 11 points ahead of them, 11 points ahead of Liverpool, you'd have been rightfully so laughed out of football, wouldn't you? Go, that team that's lifting the Premier League trophy and that team that's just sort of narrowly avoided relegation, that'll be 11 points above next season. And then after the summer Liverpool had, you'd say absolutely no way is it going to be 11 points. But here we are. So anything's possible, positively and negatively, I suppose, right? Football's a fragile thing. Liverpool is a great example of it, I suppose. You are one summer away from something really, really special, something really, really shit. So there's a lot of importance on there, and also, like you said, it also depends on what happens with the league next season. This season, maybe not that competitive. Next season, it might be worse. Next season, it might be really competitive. It's about a bit of luck as well, isn't it? But all you can do is take care of yourself, and that's what we've got to do this summer. Take care of ourselves, put ourselves in a better position. And then next season, go for it.
Exactly.
Why not?
That is what we need to be doing. This game is finished. That is going to be done in a minute. Arsenal probably right now, there's probably live scenes of them picking up the trophy as well. Sunderland have got Europa League football.
That's brilliant, isn't it? Wow, done to them.
What a story that is, by the way. Let's finish off the super chats and then, got some reactions to do as well, guys. So.
Yeah. Martin says, just want to say thanks for the great content this year. Put on my headphones at work and listen while I work. Martin's been a member for 43 months. Big up to you, Martin. Jadine's been a member for 44 months. Says, thanks to the UV team for another amazing season of amazing content. Appreciate you guys, and I look forward to what's more to come. Big up, guys. Big up to you, Jadine, and big up to 44 months of support. And yes, a lot of plans for the summer. A lot of content coming. A lot of exciting stuff planned. Some soon stuff, some stuff in the far future. But yes, it's going to be an exciting summer and hopefully a very exciting season. What's this for us at UV now, Flex? That's season number
5, 4.
Ten Hag. 4? 4? I think 4. I think it's our
So
4th
going
season.
into the 5th. That feels about
Yeah,
right.
yeah, that feels about right. Shyam says 21 times Man United. Come on, Bruno. Hey. Zootas here says, love to end with a win and see Bossman Owen and my glorious, handsome Prince Daddy Flex smile. Love y'all. Have a good summer. Stay safe, Owen, and take care of your muscular body, Flex. And in a non-sus way. I thought he was talking to me for a second, but it was actually you. In a non-sus way, obviously, football terms. Red Baron says, we always play better in hotter weather. Maybe we should just transfer to La Liga. MDG's been a member for 45 months. Says, congrats, United. Super congrats to Bruno. I was wrong in saying he should have been sold last summer for money, not because he wasn't good. So happy. Exactly, Asher. And Red Baron says, Neville and Keane are fuming right now. Somewhere they're doing the Arthur shaking fist. You know what I mean? Exactly. That's what they're doing.
Oh, look at that. Spurs stayed up on 41 points. Fucking scumbag. Yeah. Oh, you bastards.
And West Ham on 39. Usually, I mean, I know they say 40 points is to save you, but if you've got like 39, you'd be pretty close usually.
They should have gone. I really hope that this isn't like a resurgence. You know, like the lowest of the low, then all of a sudden it's up from here. Like,
or next season.
Yeah, like they're just good, stabilized. You know what I mean? Deserby's a half decent man.
I think he'll do all right there. I don't think they'll be in this trouble next season. But I don't know if they'll be, you know what I mean, top like 6 or something like that. That might be a bit.
Exactly. Right, there you go, guys. More reaction coming from me. Player ratings and there you go. The Web Fear says, thank you for always being there through the ups and downs. Truly one of the best communities around. Congrats on a great season, UV fam. Yes, big up to you, the Web Fear. You are most welcome, as are each and every single one of you. It's been a difficult season, guys. It's been shit at times. It's been boring at times. It's been controversial at times. And we've all stuck in it. Big up to everyone in the chat. Pessimistic, optimistic, happy, sad, miserable, happy, excited, whatever type of person you are, just for being part of this community, however you contribute to it. Big up to you. Thank you for being with us for all these games, for limited games. This is the year you could have switched off United View. This is the year you could have said you're done with Man United, done keeping involved with what's going on in football media content, and you stayed with us. Do you know what I'm saying? So give yourselves a massive pat on the back, round of applause, show love, smash a like on the video, subscribe to the community if you haven't done so already. Next year, clearly, evidently, is going to be bigger and better. We're in the Champions League. There's things to look forward to, guys. And if you are feeling optimistic, don't let anyone scrub it out. Feel optimistic. Do you know what I mean? Same way, to be fair. If you're feeling negative and pessimistic, I will challenge you. I would encourage you to feel happier because it's easier. And, but if that's how you feel, no problem as well. Feel how you need to feel. We're getting better. You know what I'm saying? We had a good summer, great summer last year. Let's just all manifest. So there you go. Brighton are really excited now because they got the Conference League, which is massive for them. That is massive. They're telling the crowd to get up for it. They're like, come on.
Or no, when you have stunk it out 3-0, then go to crowd, come on. You sort of go, nah, it's probably not the moment, is it?
Exactly. Yeah, go on, man.
Go on.
Oh, Backy, come on. Yeah, I mean. So there you go. They're happy as well. Look at Sunderland, Regis Labrie. Look what you've done.
What an achievement. Granit Xhaka, by the way.
Wow.
How well has he done?
League football, man.
What player he is,
right in that as well.
Granit Xhaka as well, because bear in mind, like when he left Arsenal, there was still this like, why is he going from Arsenal? He's actually a really good player. Yeah. Goes to Leverkusen, wins Bundesliga, with Xabi Alonso, comes back to the Prem with Sunderland. You go, they're getting relegated. They're in Europa League, mate. They're in the play. They won the playoffs.
Yeah.
Last summer, like they won the playoffs, and now they're in Europa League and across the city or whatever. Newcastle, they're not even in Europe next season.
Right, because they're in Champions League now. Oh no, Europa League. Sorry,
Europa. Yeah.
Wow. Europa. Unbelievable, man. Iriola's last game. I mean, this is great to see, isn't it? This is this is what you want to see. Wow, little Bournemouth in Europe, man. Damn.
And hopefully that Sunderland one does give hope to those teams. The whole stuff like if you come up from the Championship, basically you get relegated straight away. You got no chance.
Yeah,
it's always the bottom 3 is always the new teams promoted. That just goes to show, like, if you have a good season, man, it's not impossible. It's not impossible to get out of the league.
No, and then there's
that's a win for Sunderland. Being that is a bit of a win for football. That, to be fair, that is a bit of a win.
That's what you want. You want to see it. I mean, they did spend a lot of money, but still,
but competitive. Coming from the Championship, being competitive. And they're a good team.
Exactly. West Ham relegated. Don't worry. We'll help finance you getting a good squad in the championship, mate. Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, exactly. Mateus Fernandes, you want 80, no problem. We'll give you 50.
Exactly, and you shall take it.
And you will
All
take
right,
it.
guys. Big up to you. More reaction coming from me very, very shortly. Big up to each and every single one of you, man. We are out of here. 25-26 season over and out. Bruno Fernandes, you beauty. You beauty. Peace.